Good morning, everybody. Wow, we are back. Good grief. Yeah, here we are. Good to see you all. Hope you all doing well today. Sorry, getting everything set up on this end. Hopefully that's doing well. That's doing well. We're not losing any frames. We're doing good. Good to see you all. Thank you all for being here this morning. Appreciate you. Wow. Lots of people here. And Stuart, you got here at like 2.5 hours before the stream started. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Miss Chase, as usual, thank you very much for being here. MJ, it's good to see you bright and early. Getting in right at the very beginning of this. That's fantastic. I didn't even get an alert. Just so you're clear, I mean, I didn't even get an alert on my phone that I was going live. So that should tell you something here. YouTube screws that up on every now and then. It's very, very odd. And good morning to you too as well. Thank you very much. And good afternoon to Stuart. Very nice to have you here. Who else we got in the house? I saw a couple other names in here. Hold on. Let's see. Miss Chase, okay, yep. Exilus, yep, good to see you. Sorry you died in survival mode, man. I can't tell you, that's always a pain in the neck when you die in any particular mode, normal, survival, whatever, in No Man's Sky, just because it's just ridiculous. You know, like that one was it a speed run? No startership challenge I was doing. I think the fugitive run for the very first time. And I'm just getting I found a ship and I'm getting everything fixed. And I'm running back to my ship and I run into a patch of sac venom. And bam, 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 3 plants hit me, dead. You know, like, you gotta be kidding me. So yeah, I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. Zenith Hellhammer, good to see you. One Thumb, good to see you as well. Thank you very much for being here. Slashing Lake, good to see you as well. Hope your day is going well so far, folks. Rothgar, did I just see you? Because my screen jumped for a second there. I did see you. It jumped like crazy. I don't know what that was. Yeah, you are. There you go. Rothgar, good to see you as well. Let's see who else we got, because chats are flying in. Mia Fia, good to see you. Sorry, my eyes are... I really need to get a new prescription. I think it's time. Double Tap, good to see you, dear. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Alerts are messed up. They arrive hours late. Yeah, I tell you what. And you notice you're not getting any Streamlabs updates again. Yeah. Oh, and... I must have said the magic word. Unbelievable. Oh, good grief. Let's see, who else? We got 23 runs and no death, and then I make that rookie mistake. Yeah, you know, leave stuff back at the ship. I know that happens to me sometimes too. So good to have you here. And you'll notice, folks, I have a pinned comment at the very top. That is the website for the No Man's Sky 10th anniversary. It's a fan-based channel. It's a 10th anniversary channel. We're trying to get as many people involved in it as possible. You'll see to my side here, let me get rid of my camera for just a second. You'll see to my left, well, it's my left and your right, if you will. The logo, I guess, right in the dead center there, 10th anniversary. There's a couple of links on there, the No Man's Sky 10.online link, as well as, and make sure it's not www, don't put that in there. It'll tell you that you've gone somewhere weird and it's not working. Not quite a 404 error, if you will. Let's see, and what do you call it? There's the Discord link as well. I'm not sure if the Discord link is still working. It tends to have an expiration date. Why? I don't know. Discord's weird like that. You've also got a Twitter link on there, as well as a, let me see, that should be Instagram and Twitter, I think, or X as it's called. So that is all the links. Feel free to check them out and see what's going on. Submit to be able to join those channels and everything like that. It gives you an update on everything that's going on, all the celebrations. On August 9th, which is going to be the actual 10th anniversary, they're going to try to get as many people online playing No Man's Sky at the same time, at a specific time and date and everything like that. The website explains it in much detail. It's going to be a blast. I mean, I think the record is like 120,000 people playing at the same time, but I think we can get a lot more than that for the 10th anniversary. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun. So it'll be really good. Good to see you, Fett. Nice to have you here. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support. So let's see. HD has got to fix that PvP default on issue. Here's, yeah, the default on issue. Let me tell you something, man. If that's the only thing they got to fix right now, that would be fantastic. But I don't know if you've seen some of the videos that have been out lately from some of the other content creators, and I mean more than one. I think Captain Steve, Professor Cynical, and several others have been commenting on the fact that the multiplayer might be fixed secretly, and no one has said anything about it. Very odd that that Hello Games wouldn't have said anything. Let me turn my camera back on. Boink. No, that's okay. But what I mean by that too is that even if you're in normal mode, if you're in non-PvP, and you have multiplayer turned off, if you go to a planet with a whole ton of bases on it and you go to visit those bases, the bases are popping them in immediately. They're showing up immediately. So there's a good possibility they may have in the process of fixing it or may have fixed it. Finally, I think they've heard enough outcry that I think they're really looking into it. So that might be something to check out. So, hey, Dimitro, good to see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Adventures with Dread and Friends. Good to see you, Dread. Dread, I need to add you into my auto link. Dread is also a streamer, folks, in case you didn't realize that. But Adventures with Dread and Friends is another good streamer, and I could link it right now, but I'm gonna pretty much go nuts trying to do it. Let me try it out real quick. And Fett, I probably need to make you a moderator at some point or another. It should be up towards the top. I am going to actually put your link in here. This is all on YouTube, by the way. Parser, good to see you over there on the Twitch side, by the way. I think I can do this. Hold on. I know how to type. There it is. And there you go. And it's really not that difficult, folks, honestly. You know, I don't have to do that. Oh, but I do. There's Dread. I wanted to go ahead and put that in there. That's over on the YouTube side. Are you on Twitch as well? I think you are, right? I'm checking right now. There's a lot of information in here. Description, YouTube, the Twitch. There you are. Nope, you didn't do that right. Stop it. Got it. There we go. And this is on the Twitch side for. There you go. And on Twitch as well. We'll do that over there. There you go. And you know what? We can just do a shout out. No, it's not that. That's the great thing I like about Twitch is that you can do a shout out pretty easily over here. As long as you get it right. There we go. And there we go. So, and I will add you in sooner or later. As soon as I remember is basically what it is, me and my feeble old mind. Okay, great. Good to have you here. So, haven't seen the professor recently. He's actually had a lot of videos coming out lately. He doesn't do a lot of live streaming anymore. He's mostly just throwing out videos out there on a regular basis on different things that are going on. So yeah, you can check him out too. The professor usually jumps in here once in a while too. No problem, Dread. My pleasure. I'm going to switch from emergency power to city circuit. Be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing that you'd have to do on a regular basis. Thanks for joining us over there on the other side there, Fett. Appreciate you. Over on Twitch. Okay, so we got some things to do today. So I talked a little bit about the No Man's Sky 10th anniversary. That's coming up in about a month. It's a little over a month, of course. What I'm going to do today is we're going to go ahead and jump into No Man's Sky. We're going to go ahead and first start with checking out the Swarm. I want to check that out, see where we are. I'm hearing rumors that we are at, ooh, my watch is almost dead. Let me go ahead and put it on the charger over here. I always keep everything right on this desk. This is pretty much my station to do everything. Buzz. Okay, good. It's charging up. Nice sword, or are you just? Oh, that's very funny. Let's keep it family friendly, folks. Have you joined us in Dune yet? Yeah. Parser, you got to join us. So, and we're bugging Jason to join us in Dune as well. So that's another story. Richie, good to see you, my friend. Let's get the lights up so we can get this spread out to YouTube verse, please. Yes, absolutely, absolutely, my friend. Angus, good to see you. Hello to you as well. Thank you very much for joining us on YouTube. Appreciate you. So, Grandy Yum, thank you for putting a little support over there on the Twitch side. Thank you very, very much. We had contemplated, and that's, news. I know some of you have been wondering too, and I appreciate all the kind thoughts and the support that you've all been giving me. I do have a new job that I'm starting here in about a week and a half, a little over a week. Not this coming Monday, not this coming Monday, the following Monday, I'll be starting a new job. So, and it happens to be an old job. That I was at when I first started this channel. So, and I've taken, I wouldn't say I've taken advice, but I've given, as somebody else mentioned this on a communication back and forth, that when I talked about being supervisor, manager, they're like, yeah, you know what, I had enough of that for all the longest time, and I was very happy just to go back to being a tech. Okay. And I think that's what I'm doing too. I'm going back to the old tech days, and I'm going to be a tech support agent again. So I'm really looking forward to doing that. That's going to be so, it's been a relief, getting back to this. So I'm looking forward to it. And yeah. So I accepted the job this past Friday. So next week will be my last week off, if you will, on this unintentional vacation, if you will, but I'll be going back to it on that following Monday, and I'll be going back to a regular schedule thereafter. My parents are coming into town next Thursday, I believe it is. They'll be here, so Wednesday night I should be able to do a stream. It'll probably be late in the afternoon. I don't think I have anything planned that evening. For once, there might be some last minute stuff we'll have to do, but I have all day Thursday to get it done before they arrive. They won't be here until dinner time, so looking forward to that. So we got some things coming up, and then we're going to go back to a regular schedule the following week. On Wednesday nights we'll be doing streams. My only problem with this is this: I am going to be working a 9 to 6 shift, so that means I won't be able to stream on Wednesday nights until about 7 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll be able to stream for a few hours. I'm contemplating moving that to Saturday afternoons and doing it then. I'll come to a decision on that in the next couple weeks. If I do move to Saturday afternoons, it takes time away from getting other things done around here. But seeing as the weather has been absolutely freaking crazy lately, we actually hit 99 degrees Fahrenheit here yesterday. 99 degrees in Kentucky. That hasn't happened in since the 20 years I've been here that I can remember. It hitting anywhere close to 100 degrees. So very, very odd. Very odd. Thank you very much for the congratulations, folks. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the kind wishes, prayers, and everything else that you guys have been throwing out there. I appreciate that. So yeah, looking forward to getting that started. So back to No Man's Sky. We're going to be doing the Swarm real quick. We're going to do the 3 missions real fast just so we can get our ad in on it. I've been hearing rumors it's over 80% now, and that's as predicted. We are in the very first week of July. We have at least a month to go on this expedition. Matter of fact, let me switch over to the main screen, to the play screen, that is. There we go. And obviously you can't see my game. Why? Because I was recording Dune last night, so doing some recordings on group death. We all sacrificed ourselves to the worm. Naked runs, ran out to the desert, and all got swallowed by a worm. So we just, for the fun of it. Here, hold my beer. Dread, that is a fantastic use of things. Yeah, I know. I have a good views Wednesday to 7:30 to 9, so you should be okay. But my problem is, Dread, is that I've got a lot of folks over in Europe. I wouldn't even recognize you if it weren't for your voice. Newfoundland, it's good to see you, by the way. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, I know. This was a strategic shave this time, in order to look younger. When you got a lot of gray in your beard and not so much on the hair on your head, you tend to look a lot older when you have a beard. So granted, there's discrimination is not supposed to be a factor, but if you look younger, folks tend to take a different appearance to you, or different look or view of you when they're trying to hire you. So did it work? I don't know, but am I growing the beard back? Probably. We'll see. I'm thinking about it. Got a new game, Spacecraft. I know about the Spacecraft game. I do have it in my inventory, if you will. Limited time, guys. Limited time on having to play so many games. If I played every game that I had imaginable, I would be Jason. And I'm not Jason. So I can't play all the games. Joke of the week, man's house was broken into. They took all his music, but left his Kylie Minogue CDs. Never get a job at ZZ Top. I'm working on it, Angus. Come on, I want to hear the... There's got to be an end to that joke, Exodus. You got to tell us what it is. Toe Dancer, good to see you, by the way. 82% got a picture thing this morning. So 82%, so 18% to go. I think there's going to be a mad rush for everybody jumping on it. So we'll see what that hair dye for the beard. No, I ain't doing that. I don't dye anything. Thank you. The only thing I dye are, you know, creatures and sentinels, and you know, that's about it. Those are the only things that get dye. Don't be Jason. No. That's lucky. That's the joke. Even the robbers didn't want him. Unreal. Oh boy. Yeah, hopefully Jason will join us one of these days. We're actually hoping that Jason will join us over in Dune too, because I know he's gotten away from it for a while because there's so many new games out. But we're hoping that he'll join us over on the new American server that we're on right now. There's a whole bunch of us in there. Where are we up to 15? I think Fett is our guild leader, the faithful, if you will. So Shai Hulud's faithful, or as we like to say, Tony Shalhoub's faithful. People wouldn't take my wisdom seriously. I hated when I looked so young that people wouldn't take my wisdom seriously. Yeah, there's that, you know, and as time goes by, you keep wondering to yourself, you know, how wise you are, you know? You got to really wonder about that. He's saying Kylie Minogue isn't music. I know what he's saying, Parser. Sit down. Get away from your keyboard for a little bit. You and your wisdom. Oh, good grief. Anyway, guild membership is 16 now. 16 now. That's right. You answered. You had your friend join us last night. I appreciate that. That was cool. Gandalf the Shaved. Okay, that was good, Angus. Thank you for that. Oh boy, talking up a storm. So yeah, let's check it real quick. If I can get my cursor to show up at the right spot. There we go. Okay, good. So in the play, if we start a new save, which I'm not going to do right now. Yeah, it says 3 weeks remaining. That's of this past. It's 3 weeks plus. So once we get to Tuesday coming up, it'll be the 3 week mark. So Tuesday, the what? 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th is what it's going to be. So as of the 7th, we'll have 3 weeks to go from there. So it should get us through to the end of July. We should hit 100% probably, I would say by the end of next week, I'm hoping. It's going to be close, maybe a little bit into the following week. So we'll have at least, I think, a week and a half to get it done. And I don't think there'll be much left to do. So this is going to be interesting. And what do they learn from this? I'm hoping that they learned that putting a time-gated milestone in the expedition was more hurtful than helping. Maybe it was something that they were testing. That's great to know. But the problem with doing something is it takes so much away from an expedition. As a couple other content creators have said, it is a great expedition. This was a lot of fun, except for that. This could have been the best expedition. But because of that one thing they did, it destroyed it. Made it one of the worst, in my opinion as well. That's not necessarily anybody else's opinion, except a couple others that I've heard. But in my opinion, I agree. I think they should not have had a time-gated milestone. That was really hurting us, so we shall see. No one has finished it, and it sucks. Yeah, I agree. That's the whole point. That's the point. Having it time-locked is just... It was ridiculous. And that's what made me switch over to Dune for a little while, to be honest with you. So thank you for that, No Man's Sky and Hello Games. But, you know, looking forward to the 10th anniversary, not talking it down, but you guys forced me to go play another game for a little while. So there's that. And that's not really what you want to be doing. You want to draw us into it. I'm really excited about it. So anyway, let me jump back in here. I'm going to go to my actual swarm run, and we're going to go ahead and do that real quick, and then we're going to come back out. We're going to go visit my oldest save that's in here, my save number 1, if you will. I've got about several hundred hours, 450, 500 hours into that save, so we'll be checking that out, and I haven't played it in a long time. I'm not even sure if I have a ship that I fixed. And we can see this thing is getting to look more and more like one of the drones. Yeah, stage 4 or 5 complete. Okay. Very interesting. It's starting to rotate now, too. So I wonder if this is going to be a weapon for the anomaly, or is this going to create a weapon for us to use on our Corvettes? They show Corvettes fighting the swarm ship, the mothership, if you will. They show us in all their previews doing that. So I wonder if this is going to be a special weapon that we're going to attach to that and use it. So very interesting, and that may be something they've had all along. So, hey, Morn Rage, good to have you there on Twitch, and good to catch you as well. Appreciate you being here, man. And y'all continue to chat away. It's good to see you over there too, MJ. Thank you for joining us and supporting us over there as well. Or do we fly it? I don't know. I don't think it's something we're going to fly. I think it's going to be a weapon in itself to fight the big swarm mothership in some way, form or fashion. So it looks cool. Yeah, some ship hunting and selling while you've been waiting, and now you're very rich. Yeah, I want to do a. What is that thing that you can create? Hold on. Nope, wrong button. I'm using the button that I use in Dune. Well, I should be able to craft. Oh, I'm in this other save. We'll check it later. But I want to do a farm where I can make all those very expensive items in No Man's Sky, so that that things that sell for like several hundred million a piece. So I'm looking forward to that. It looks a little like a small gun star. Ooh, nice reference. Nice reference. And I'm having trouble remembering the movie now. I can remember every movie from the 80s, but there's one movie I can't remember now. And you're going to put it in there in just a moment and tell us all what it was. But the gun starship, yeah. I tell you what, to think it is going to be used like they did in Independence Day movie going to the mothership. Yeah, there'll be, well, we know that there's a special spot on the mothership that you shoot in order to get some damage, but currently our weapons that we have right now can't damage it. So yeah. Last Starfighter, thanks MJ, appreciate it. Star was coming to mind, but the rest of it wasn't coming out. So the actual phase doesn't feel like a thread, more like a maintenance job. Yeah, right? I know, exactly. My son and I are driving down to Kentucky Tuesday to visit the Patent Museum at Fort Knox. Anything else in the area of interest? I've actually never been to the Fort Knox area, to believe it or not. It's a huge state, folks. Ed Venture, thank you very much for putting that in there. It's a huge state. I mean, you look at the state of Kentucky. The state of Kentucky is nearly the size of England. Okay, to be clear. I think there's a few states like North Carolina to our south and east is actually larger than England is. So think about that. And that's in another area of the state that's probably about at least 2 hours of driving away from where I am right now. We've been to Bowling Green a couple times, which is all the way at the west end of the state, and that's where the Corvette Museum is, where the Corvette manufacturing plant is. People can actually have custom Corvettes built there, and then they go there and pick them up. And then while they're in there picking them up, they're on a display area. They can pick it up, and other people can walk around and check out their cars. Meanwhile, maintenance technicians and engineers will literally sit with them in the car and teach them everything about the vehicle. How it operates, what this is for, what's that's for. This is how you best can do this, that, and the other thing with the vehicle when you're driving it and things like that. It's really, really neat. The attention to detail that they provide is phenomenal, but it's going to cost a lot of money. So yeah, it's a very interesting museum to go to. Plus you could see where the sinkhole opened up and the vehicles that it swallowed in and everything like that. And they have those vehicles on display. Beautiful museum. I mean, I've been there twice and I really enjoy going through it, checking it all out. It's pretty cool. Very pretty. So, but yeah, as far as that is concerned, if you do have some time, I would say visit the museum. They do have a behind the scenes thing that you can go through at the Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, but you have to schedule well in advance. The tickets are a little bit pricey. They're not terrible. There you go. 82% is where we are right now, and Weaver's ahead at 28%. So we got 18% to go. It's really kind of a neat tour, but you do have to plan well in advance. So if you're coming down Tuesday, yeah, I think that's too short on the time. But the regular tickets, and they've got some neat stuff to check out while there. So that's a neat thing to do if you're into cars, that is. Looks like a swarm ship. Maybe we will fly it to attack the swarm. I thought about that, but again, I'm thinking about the previews that we've seen for them, that Hello Games has for the previews, and it shows the Corvettes attacking. the swarm mothership. So I really think that this is going to be more of a weapon. So anyway, since I'm standing right in front of it, let me just go ahead and access it. We'll do it from here. I'll go ahead and get a couple of them done. You can see that there's a ridiculous spread between the Weavers and the second place Royals right now of 230,000 between the two, whereas there's a much closer range. It's 70,000, no, not quite 67,000, 66,000 between Royals and Sages. And the Travelers, you can see that the Traveler fragments have a disparaging, I mean, that's really not a very big gap right there. That's what, a little over 200, 250, and between you guys are nearly 600. Am I seeing that right? Yeah. So nearly 200 difference. So is it just because the Weavers are doing more? I don't know. Frankly, I think it's rigged. I think we all agree with that. Last car I bought the seller took an hour to show me how to start it with a screwdriver. One thumb, I don't know what to say. I'm going to say that you probably weren't in an official car dealership for that one. Yeah. All 3 missions 3 times a day. And that's the curious thing, is all 3 missions count? All 9 of them, if you will? Interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and neutralize the swarm and get ourselves moving here. We're going to use our original fighter. We haven't gotten anything special in this one. We're going to go ahead and get that done. And again, thank you all for being here, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On the YouTube side, if you could hit the like button, that would really help the channel out a lot. That's another thing I want to talk about, too, is, you know... Oh, wait a minute. Come on. There we go. Got to get the spin in. I had contemplated monetizing. I had contemplated going full-time streaming for a little bit there, and it's not going to be my thing. I'm going to stick to what I've got right now. I may monetize again just to supplement our... That's interesting. It's having me go straight over the top of it. And I can't go there the usual method. So I've got to fly real time. Interesting. I could go out and then come back down, but whatever. I may monetize a little bit to supplement because the money I'm making at this new job is going to be significantly less than what I was making at my last one. So we'll see how things go bill-wise. We'll do a little budgeting, and if it turns out that I'll need an extra, you know, a little extra money, then maybe I'll do it then. We'll see. All right, here we go. Now, what weapon do I have? Do I have... Okay. I'm gonna have to stick to these weapons, though yeah, they still haven't fixed the aim on these things. I'm doing spot shots, if you will. You know, shots here and there. I'm not holding it down constantly, and it seems to work a little better with this. There we go. It's almost coming to a stop there. There we go. That one's done. And if I had the positron ejectors, these guys have been done a lot shorter time ago. All right. Let's get a little ways away, and we'll pull in the anomaly. There we go. Good deal. What did I miss? Competition is a stacked deck. Yeah, Weavers are constantly at a numerical advantage up to 1,000 fragments. It's no-brainer that they would be in the lead. Correct, I agree. I agree. Sage, it's rigged. Demand a recount. I wonder whether the missions count at all, or if they're as impactful as the questions that were supposed to be posed to the teams. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we wonder about that too, and that's the thing. As I really think that it was meant to engage a lot of people. A lot of you folks are very intelligent individuals. Let me put that, and I'm not just saying that to compliment you. It is true. A lot of you are very intelligent people. I'm not going to say which one of you are not. I'm kidding. The point is that it's geared towards people who are just liking to play the game and aren't paying attention to the details as much. So nothing wrong with that. It's just that was the ploy. And again, I really do think that they're testing something that they're going to be using, as we all know, they test things that they're going to use in the in Light No Fire. So this may be something that they're going to present in Light No Fire as time-locked things that we're going to have to progress to a certain point before we can get to the next thing that's going to happen in a quest line or something like that. And I understand that. In an open world, one solid world area that we're going to be walking around doing things on, and we're not jumping from different place to place, yeah, that's understandable why they would do something like that. And they're testing out the how it would work out. But again, you could lose people to things like that, so don't test too much, guys. Let's go with this next one. Which one is this one? Resources to fight against. Okay, so we have to get some resources. Let's see what they're going to want us to get. Okay, not going to tell me. I got to get to my ship before I can find out. All right, well, let me go ahead and go to the location it wants to take me to. Maybe just spit me out into space here, but we'll see what happens. Holding the rest up, good deal, yeah. Yeah, it spat me into space, and it wants me to collect sodium nitrate. So let me check. What do I have on me? I got a tiny little bit of sodium. I don't even have any sodium nitrate. So yeah, finding any planet at this point. What's close by? Anything else? Let me check real quick. Hold on. This looks like it's going to be my closest planet. Actually, that might be. It's bountiful. Okay. And to prove the point about these bases, let's go to a base. And let's check it out. And I'm going to be doing this on my other save later. We'll check that out too. So... I forgot about that. Twitch gets all pixelated because of the frame rate. I'm just going to fix that real quick. Yeah, that was wrong. I should have been in the first person the whole time. My bad. Wanted to check it out and see if it would work. One of these days I'm going to put in that mod that has gets rid of the lines in pulse mode. So when I stop down here, you see the base is immediately all filled in. Ah, crap. Sorry. Can't hover. Everything's here. It doesn't have to build it out or anything like that. So that's pretty neat. So anyway, so let's find a little bit of sodium over here. Hopefully we'll find some plants. I wonder if a more harsher planet would have been necessary. I'm trying to figure out the best way. Actually, if we could find some sodium nitrate on the ground, that would be better, like we're finding with the condensed carbon there. That would be better, because we got the little yellow flowers over here that we can pick up. But a sodium nitrate field, because I think we do have an advanced mining laser, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Go figure, that's my my mother calling me. Okay. All right, let's just land, and we'll take a look around. I think I just found one. Hold on. I flew over some right by the base. Go figure. Scan. Sodium everywhere. Thermal protection's falling in the middle of a storm on a nasty planet, huh? I didn't think it was that nasty. Let's go over by the base again, because you said I flew over some over there. So we'll land over here and take a look around. Not going to land in the hole. There we go. Where are you landing? Good grief. I love when it does that. Alright, got plenty of sodium everywhere, but I'm not seeing any sodium nitrate. Hey, plants. It's a plant animal. Nice. Okay, good deal. I want to check out the animals and see what they've got. That's okay. So we'll need a little bit of sodium. It would be nice to find a... what do you call it? Like a sodium patch or something like that. But... Cave marrow. Yeah, that's true, and I could just do that. Okay. So I'll need, what do you want? He wants 110, so I'll need 220 at the very least. Scan. We'll just run around and grab it all. There might even be some rocks and stuff like that that have sodium in them. Down on top of the base and take a look around. Well, the scanner should bring it up, right? I'm going to get eaten by that one. Let me just grab these flowers while I'm on my way. Having extra sodium doesn't hurt us. Let's just put it that way. Wouldn't it be fun if we found a triple S over here? I don't think we are, but... SSC, go figure, right? Okay. Alright, just checking. You never know when you might find that special animal. I have yet to find a triple S. Where's my ship? This way. I mean this patch right here? That was weird. Switched out of mining vein. This must be the one you were talking about. And why didn't it show up on my radar when I did the scan? That's weird. Yeah, see? A couple more pieces in here I didn't see. That's weird. They must have showed up and I just didn't see them. That happens. Alright, so what are we up to? We got 60. We should have enough. Of course not. Let me just get a little ways away. I don't mind using the thrusters a little bit. We'll get some more launch fuel if we have to. Backpack refiner would come in really handy right about now, wouldn't it? And it's always good to keep your finger on the correct button. Let's see. Nope, that's pyrite, Paul. That's uranium. There's sodium nitrate. We need 60 more of it. Right? Not really. But I'll just make whatever we got. So we'll go. What's a triple S? That has to do with the animal fights and stuff like that they had. Your pet battles. So seeing the rating of your pet on the side, that was nowhere near enough. There, just make it all. Having the right rating for the pet can determine how your battle goes. So, sodium nitrate crystals should show up on the scan. By the way, good to see you there, Starduster. They should show up. Come on, get out of there. So when I look at an animal, if I can see one around me here someplace, and I go to this scanner, you have to have a pet in order to be able to scan them. Let me look at one real quick. See, like that one there. At the right-hand side, you got combat effectiveness, agility, and health. So it tells you how effective this animal would be in a battle. Not the greatest. It has good agility, but, you know, just the same ratings as everything else, as, you know, tools and stuff like that. So, let's see. That you can't make a pet out of, so there's no use in looking at it. You got A ratings. That one's not a pet. This big guy, you think it would be pretty good, but not so good. So there was a couple that were nicely rated, and since this is a water planet too, we could check underneath the water as well and see what we can find. But yeah, probably not. So needed 110. Yeah, that's what I got. Yep, where we need to be. Need to bring it back to Polo. Ooh, my nose is going nuts today. There we go. You can use the quick return if you use the portal at the anomaly, I think. I don't think you can do it any other way. And I didn't use the portal. So if I use the portal to go to a base, I can use the quick return. So. Boink. Okay. And that's it. That one's done. Everybody gets a boost. Yeah, while we're here. Okay, and the last one is going to be this one, Hacker. Okay, yep, I returned to my base. My stuff is there. I don't have a base in this one. It is. Good to see you, Shane. Thank you very much for joining us, Shane Barrett, over on the YouTube side. Dewey Marbles over on Twitch. Hi to you as well. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. That's pretty wild how it comes in like that. It's kind of freaky. All right, so where am I headed? That way. Okay, I couldn't see it on the radar. What kind of world do we have? We got the Flourishing Planet. Vile Brood detected. Okay, good. Hopefully we're locked in on it and not one of these myriads of bases somewhere near it. We have a corrupted node. Oh, we're going there. Okay. Cabled moon. Okay, that's cool. I don't mind cable. I prefer fiber, but it works. As long as we don't get political, signals, I'm okay. All right. Any landing pads here? Or is this an abandoned one? It's an abandoned one. Okay. We will just land on our own. And while we're here, let's go ahead and recharge you. I'll use one of those. I got plenty of uranium, so I do want to get rid of that. Why is the door on the other side? Who arranged this? Unbelievable. Is Ichor used for anything? We don't know. We don't know, Exodus. Good question. Is the Ichor that we have in here... Where is it? I've got tons of it. You know, you do, I do, we all do. Here it is. Is the corrupted Ichor used for anything right now? It says here at the, where is it? Underneath the value that there's there, besides being worth a lot of money, used for upgrading. So we don't know what upgrading it's used for. So I'm gathering as much and hanging on to it before I sell it, because I have a funny feeling it has to do with the weapon that we're going to get. That's my thought. Okay. It is such a great game. I'm telling you, I've been playing it for a long time, man. Not as long as some. I've been playing it for 7 years, and I got a little over 5,000 hours in it. But yeah, it's... Let me see what happens here. Oh, yeah, this one. We just want to give it silicate powder. And... done. That's done. All right. How much silicate do I have left, by the way? Ferrite, where are you? Silicate. I know it's there. 529. Okay. Probably getting a little bit of extra. Would not be a bad idea. There. Could not get the flattener to show up. I'm just going to gather a little bit for next time, because that's a very common mission that they throw you on. And in case they need glass, you never know what. I'm going to get like about 1,000 of it right now. And we're good. And one quick way to get out of this. There we go. Just fill in the hole behind you. And it's a monochromatic planet, so you can't really tell what I'm doing and what color those things are. That's probably the only animal on this planet. And I don't think you can get them. Yeah, you can. You can get the one animal on the planet. And not a very good animal to boot. All right. And while we're here, why don't we do that real quick? Discoveries. We'll get our little bit of a nanite bonus out of it. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to head back to the anomaly. There we go. Yeah, I got a lot of it too. I got a lot. I started playing No Man's Sky in mid-2020. I think between 3 platforms have close to 10,000 hours. Good grief, Fed. I really do think we're going to need it for a weapon. I do. That's what I think. Full few stacks of it. Yeah, you guys probably have a lot more than I do there, Dimitro. So we shall see. Let me jump out of here. And there we go. We got a restore point. Okay, so that's where we are. There. So in here it says we're at 82%. If we go there, it'll probably say 81, but it literally looks like it's at exactly 82 right now between those three. Let me check. Let me see if they coincide. I'm curious. Yeah, 82. Okay, so yeah, it does coincide for once. So 18% to go. We're almost there. I don't know why it says I have only 9 missions each. I could have swore I've done more than that, but you know, I've been spending a lot of time in Dune, as some of you may know. All right, so we are done here. Let's go ahead and jump out of this. We know where we are with the swarm. Keep up on it, guys, and we'll get there. Back to mode select, and we're gonna go into one of my first saves. I got to find it now. Primary main save. Yeah, it says only 200. My secondary has the 450 hours in it. I've got a Worlds 2 save that I've used for almost 200 hours, and I've got my Voyagers one, which I started last year, a little over 100. I did have one main save prior to this that started back in 2019 that I think it just was not going right for me, and I didn't particularly care for it. It was a learning curve, but I kept this one. This one is one of my oldest. I think it's from 2020, if I remember correctly. So we're going to check it out and see how awful it is. See how bad shape it is in. Started last year in 1,387 hours. Good grief, yeah. Maybe Polo's going to start asking for it. That's a good point, too. That's a good point. He may start asking for the Icar. I didn't think of that. So anyway, so here we are. I actually have a Sentinel ship, so that should say something. And I got freighter. I don't know what kind of freighter I've got. Hold on. Okay. So last time I played this was in 2025. I opened it up. 2025, I opened it up to check it out. So I don't know if I've done anything in here. I think I've repaired my technology. No. I don't even have all my technology in here. Holy crap. Wow, I haven't even built out my exosuit completely. Okay, so cargo isn't even fully loaded in as well. I don't have all my cargo spots. So I needed to complete that out. I've got tons of Geknip. I have no idea why I've got that much Geknip. My guess is I went to the anomaly and someone dropped a whole bunch on me, apparently. Yeah, see, there's more up top, too. 110 Geknip, it looks like. That's hilarious. So I've got all kinds of stuff in there. My starship has absolutely nothing on it. That's funny. And we have one of the original songs playing in the background. That's great. Wow. What'd I miss? Alon's and Jason's fault. I got addicted to the game. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you. Yeah, Jason's one of the first people. I mean, I have full kudos. You know, I know we make fun of him a lot, but I give full kudos to Jason. I love his videos. I love his walkthroughs and stuff like that. I've learned a lot of how to play the game from Jason. He's one of the first streamers I found and YouTube channels I found in order to find how to play No Man's Sky, and kind of encouraged me to get started in the game. So. Man, oh man, oh man, look at all that. Do I have anything for an exosuit? No, that's storage augmentation for a ship. Wow, okay. Let's see what other starships I've got. I've got, I think, a few here. Okay, there's one. Let's see what this ship has. Ah, it's built out a little bit more. This one has bones on it, so that's a little something something. I don't have any radiant shards on the ship itself. Wow, okay. And not all the slots have been opened up on this one too, and it's an A-class to boot. Wow, okay. Let me see. Do I have any other ships in here? I got another one. This is a solar ship, so this tells you how far back we've gone. Ode to Outlaws, it says. And I think this one, it's also not fully blown out. And all the upgrades. These are all the upgrades that I have in here that have not been applied to this ship, even though it's an S-Class. Wow. Okay. Because during, I think, Worlds updates, they reset a lot of your ships. So, oh, I've got 3? I've got 3 of these? What the heck? Wow. Okay. Let's see which one I'm actually using. I think one of them I was intending to get rid of. This is hilarious. Yeah, none of these have had anything done to them. I somehow was able to pull over 3 ships. And there should be nothing over here. Okay, let me just see what kind of ships I've got. Hold on. Ah, I got my Ball of Death on this one. The Midas Touch. The Freudian Ship. Starborn Runner. What's the freighter like? I think the freighter is, if I'm not mistaken... hold on. Yeah, it's one of these old school Star Destroyer style ones that I wanted. And even it has... Yeah, it's got the upgrades in it and everything like that. Let me see here. I got the storage containers in it, which I never labeled or anything like that. Yeah, like, we can really use that much fungal mold. I mean, that was the one thing I did. I gathered everything and kept everything I possibly could, so I guess that's a good thing. Oh, you know what? I know why I have all this. Because I have farms. I have farms of that stuff. I remember that now. Wow. Yeah, that explains a lot. The Chimera, too. The Chimera, by the way, was one of the ships of Thrawn's fleet, Grand Admiral Thrawn's fleet. So I think that was his main ship, if I remember correctly. So I called it the Chimera, too. I have an affinity. He's one of my favorite villains, if you will. If there was ever a famous villain, yeah, that was the favorite villain. That would be the guy. So, yeah, I got the Iron Vultures. Unbelievable. So... You got the same freighter? Yeah. I have not made a farm in a very long time. I'm telling you what, Fett, there's almost no reason to do it anymore. We'll check out the farms and see how they load in. I think it's been so long since I've been to those farms. My original video card had trouble loading them in because of how huge they were. So we're definitely going to check that out. And I'm using this particular style of Atlas suit here. I want to pull in a different ship, though, because the other ships I'm hoping will be in better shape. The Ball of Death. Yes. I love this style of exotic. These tiny little exotic ships. I just absolutely love them. Yeah, even this guy's got everything reset on him. He's got everything reset. And I don't even have everything modded out on this one either. Good grief. Yeah, I love these ships. I don't even know where the supercharged slots are on it, actually. 1. There's the second one. 3rd one, so got 2 right there. So I'm assuming there's another one down here. So, oh, there it is. There's the 4th one, yeah. Wow, crazy. Yeah, he's a great character. That's one of my favorites. One of my favorites, so yeah. All right, let's pull in a different ship. I got to pull in the ships because we got to see what we've got. Midas Touch, if I'm not mistaken, is the Golden Vector. This was for the... expedition reward, the final reward for the very first expedition. So it should be... Yeah, it's also not loaded. Look at all the Geknip. What in the world? Seriously? Oh my god. And for some reason they're not loaded out yet. I think what it is you only got so many slots. And I never upgraded the slots after the changeovers and stuff like that, so... Because they had to give us more slots and technology. They had added so much more technology on these things. A drug dealer. Space drug dealer. Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. Freudian ship. This is another one of the rewards. You got this as an A-class ship. I've upgraded it to an S-class. Again, nothing's been upgraded. It was all silver for the most part, except for the little red nose on it. And I have no idea why I named it the Freudian ship. Just because. I did that on a lot of saves. Let's see. Starborn Runner was also one of the rewards. This one has not been... Oh, this one I did upgrade. Look at that. And it looks like I've done some nonsense to it as well. Supercharge. Supercharge. I don't think any of those are. That's weird. Never put a supercharged slot on your launch thrusters. You eat up fuel like nobody's business. Yeah, supercharge over here. Okay. And another one right below it. So we got two top and bottom right there. That's pretty good. What? Enough to be charged with intent to distribute. Shifty eyes. When they first expanded out the slots, I had a save that has 99 slots in my suit and ships. Yeah, because it was a bug. That's right. They accidentally bugged it out with 99 slots on your ships and on your... And they fixed it like a week later, so you got in there real quick, Fett, to get that taken care of. That was wild. Yeah, that was wild. I remember that. This might be the ship we'll have to use just because it's already upgraded. So Starborn Runner. Let me see what else we got. That's one of those ships over there. The Silver Ag 47, which, in case some of you don't realize what that is, the AG is obviously the on the periodic table of elements for silver, and 47 is its number on the table. So, yeah, that was a little bit of a nerding out on me there. Actually, it's all been rearranged on this one too, except for no, maybe not, because I'm not utilizing the supercharged slots. There's two there. One there, of course. Should be one down here. There it is, right there. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's check out what else is in here. I don't even know. Ode Outlaws, that's the one back in the corner. Oh, that's already docked. Okay, so I saw that ship already. New Mag. I got 4 of these ships. I got 4 of the Iron Vultures. I just kept building them. I would take it from the save. It was from an expedition. I would take it from the expedition and then take it apart and get parts from it. I get a part from it. I get another one from the save, get a part from it, get another one from the save, and I just kept doing it. Once I had one of each of the parts, I then duplicated all the parts like crazy, so I could build as many of these things as I wanted to. It was absolutely hilarious. You appreciate the science of the naming convention. Thank you very much, MJ. Appreciate that. Yeah, I tell you what. I had multiples of it as well for the same reason. Yeah, it was just a lot of fun to make those ships, and they're actually pretty cool ships, to be honest. So, you know, I think that's pretty much all the ships I have left. So we're going to go back to probably Starboard Runner for now, and we'll use this. I don't have a Corvette in this save at all, so we'll use this ship for traveling purposes, and we'll go up to the main deck. Remember when we actually used to use these stairs to get to the main deck on our ships? I don't even know if they work anymore. I don't remember. I think they do. Yeah, they do. You can still make it to the main deck of the ship. There was a lot more hallways you'd have to go through to get there, though. But yeah, here we are. So this is my my fleet, if you will, my fleet ship. Green. I don't even know if the... Yeah, things are a mite bit messed up over here. Wow. Yeah, because you can get rid of that plate now. That's not what I wanted. There we go. There, we can get rid of that now. There was a time when you couldn't get rid of those pieces from the walls and stuff like that, so you'd have to use them. Let's check out bases and take a look. This, I think, has it at my very first planet, if I remember correctly. This is my very first base. Elan Base 1 was, every time I start a new... We'll go there first. Every time I start a new save, I always create that alpha base, that very first base, because it's part of the storyline. You got to get a base created. So this is always the first base at the best planet you could possibly find in the first system, or maybe an adjacent system. Hard to say. But yeah, it should be here. Ah, yes, and I use these for lighting. This is when I was always creating things right on the ground, so it was a little bit difficult to get things done. That says it has no power, but that's because it has the, you know, the switch on it. All my guys are here. There they are. You guys want to mow the floor, please? I mean, gosh. What have I hired you guys for, really? Yeah, this is just a very, very plain base that we've got here. Good grief. And I still to this day love to create bases right next to minor settlements because it's just easier to have the references and stuff like that. Gosh, this was an awful looking place. But, you know, this planet I think has changed. What kind of planet we got? Tropical. It does have storms now. Resources are uncommon, rich fauna, generous flora, low sentinels. What do we got? We got salvageable scrap now on this planet, so I could make a lot of money on that. Copper, paraffinium, magnetized ferrite. Okay. So there we go. Those are the original building pieces. Yes, they are. These are the original building pieces. That's right. I think they did change them a little bit, didn't they? That's right. I don't think you can get these anymore. Because they changed how they look and everything like that. And it looks like this planet has... Hold on a second. Yeah, that's what I thought. It now has these crazy looking animals. Nice. And you know, any planet I've landed on, especially a new planet, wow, that is a weird one. Okay. Any planet I've landed on, I've always discovered all the animals on them. So the fact that we've got some odd-looking animals here is very, very strange. I am curious. I'm going to check out a couple more. At least there's trees on this planet. What in the world is that? What in the world is that? Could that be? Okay, so 13 animals on this planet. I don't know if I'm going to get them all in. There's a very strange creature over there. I'd like to check it out. This is one of my farms, by the way. I just realized that. Oh, is that you? Okay, that's what I'm looking at. Okay. This is one of my farms. I didn't realize that. So, I don't know what I have here. Actually, the base computer, does it say? It just says Farm 3. Good job, Paul. Smart move. And this would have trouble loading up. Okay, so star brambles is what I have here. I don't know how it got a star bramble in between like that. So this is definitely graphical glitches. I got more plants here than I could possibly imagine. Wow. And there's a tree growing out of the middle of this now. There we go. Okay. No trees in the middle of my base, please. Thank you. So this was a farm. The great thing about this, yeah, for nip buds. No, they weren't. I wasn't a drug dealer, I promise. Do I even have the inventory space for this right now? Probably not. No. You're gonna cry when I do this. I'm gonna make room in here because I want to get rid of this things. I don't need Geknip, okay? Honestly, I'm not addicted to it, I promise. Aye. Everything's so disorganized in here, it's driving me nuts. It's really, really bothering me right now. So basically, you could go through these places and you just go to the main computer here and just do that. And you pick up all the things that are in this particular pod. Come on. And they grow back immediately, apparently. Let's try that again. All right. I guess the graphics are a little bit off because probably because I have so many plants. So, and how much do you pick up? You get 400 at a time per pod. And the whole point was you go through here, you gather up enough of this, and there's another tree over here. I'll just ignore you for now. And I had a route that I would take that would bring me all the way back to the beginning. Ah, I can't go through here. Good grief. And I would always take a specific route through the place in order to get where I needed to go. So you just go through, you'd hit each computer one at a time, gather up all the resources in each area as you ran through. And what were we doing with it? This takes us all the way back to the beginning, by the way. So what were we doing with this? Let me show you real quick here. Let me just get out of this trap. Okay, we're out. All right. What we would do is make... is it here? Cool. There we go. We would get to the point where we could make some of these things, like the fusion igniter, which are worth 15 million. Where is it here? Stasis devices. The fusion igniters and stasis devices. I think it was the stasis device. So this was a stasis farm, or part of a stasis farm, because I would have different farms on different planets. You needed all kinds of different things, like you need the quantum processor, cryogenic chambers, and iridesite in order to be able to go this far. So you go to the quantum chamber, you need living glass and cryo pumps. In order to make the cryo pump, you needed hot ice and thermic condensate. In order to make those, hang on. There we go. You would need sulfurine and condensed carbon. So you have to have access to a lot of condensed carbon, or carbon at the very least, so you could turn it into condensed carbon. And the sulfurine, I've got a sulfurine farm as well. And I would just use these portals to travel from farm to farm to pick up each of these items on my bases. So, and hopefully they were named properly. Like I have the activated indium base. You remember those guys? Activated indium was the most expensive item in the game. And you would get a farm of them going on. And let's go there real quick. Wow. That was something. And you know, when you first started, chlorine was like the big thing you wanted to find. Anytime you could find chlorine, you always had to try to find a nice, if you had a planet that had the deposits on it, that was one thing. But normally you try to find a water planet, you'd land there and go into the ocean and gather up as much chlorine as you can, and it's sold for really good money. So this is my activated indium farm. I don't even have a landing pad here. That's how sad this is. What the heck? I have a base computer here. It says activated indium farm, and I see absolutely nothing here. It's gone. What the heck? I think my activated indium farm has been deleted in place of this building that probably wasn't here before. Holy crap. Yeah, it's gone. Wow.
Radiation protection falling.
I don't know what to say. And it's now a dissident planet as well. I don't think it was a dissident planet because it does have indium, but it doesn't have activated indium. And my portal and everything is missing. Everything is gone. Wow, okay. Yeah, it might have been Worlds 1 or Worlds 2 update. It might have been one or the other. That tells you how long it's been here. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Yeah, there ain't nothing here. I don't even have another base here. That's the only base I have on this planet. And it was on a landing pad for the actual place. That's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have no other bases on this in this system. And it's a water world too now. That is funny. Do I have access to the other planets in the system? There's only 2 planets in the entire system, and one of them is activated. And as you can see, I don't even have any bases on that planet, so... Wow, okay. Well, so much for that. Hope you enjoyed that. Is there an actual space station? It looks like there is. Okay, at least that's something. We'll use the terminal of the space station to head out of here. Serious pirate attack. and they just happen to set up a building in place. Oh, that's crazy. Plus, these stations didn't exist. It was the old style stations back in the time. Oh boy. Well, that takes care of my activated indium that I don't have to use anymore anyway. It's useless. They're so cheap now, unfortunately. I got a settlement portal, a Gravitino base. Interesting. Why would I want a Gravitino base? A curiosity colony. I wonder if that's still there. This was, you're familiar with the guy on Twitch, Tangent. That's based on one of his planets. Should I buy this for sale? Dude, I would. That's over on Twitch. Yes. And I'd like to pronounce your name, but you have no vowels. Very sorry. I'm going to call you Sneeze. So anyway, yeah, I would suggest it. When it goes on sale, US, it usually goes for about 26, 27 bucks. It's about 60% off. They always have it on sale twice a year. It will probably be going on sale. If it isn't on sale right now, give it a few more weeks and it should go on sale, especially for 10th anniversary. You pay once and you get all the DLCs for free. The DLCs are, I don't know, what are we up to, 30, 32 of them? I don't even remember anymore how many they've got. They've never charged for DLC. You don't pay any extra money. There's no in-game purchases at all. And it is just such a fun game, whether you like to base build, whether you like to just scout different planets and check things out, do adventuring, you like to fight sentinels, you like to fish, you like to go fishing, you can do that as well. If you like cooking, there's so much different cooking that you can do in this, stuff that you can add to your exosuit. The food actually gives you different things that you can do with yourself, you know, it increases your jetpack strength and things like that. There's so many different things. It is on sale on Steam Summer Sale right now. Well, there you go. There you go. Sean, please take my money. Yeah, everybody keeps telling us. Sean Murray is the guy who runs Hello Games, and we always say that every time he comes out with a DLC, everybody's like, here, take my money. Here, take my money, because we'd be almost glad to pay for it, but they've made so much. Yeah, it is fair. It is a great game. It's a lot of fun to play, and if you get to the point where you say, okay, I'm bored with it, I don't want to do it anymore, then something's not right, because there is so much to do in this. So, the title page is epic. Yeah, that's everything that you can do in the game. Yeah, you like to build ships, you can build your own ship. If you like to build a Corvette, you can build a Corvette. You like to spacewalk, you can spacewalk. And then try to find how much you can, like, you know, bend the envelope a little bit, if you will. If you understand what I'm talking about, folks. Right, I was going into another base. I'm sorry. Getting sidetracked. You got me monologuing. Wow, Demager, look at that. Yeah, Demager's in here. I don't know if he's in today. I didn't see him pop in, so if I missed you, Demager, you might be playing right now. Fraser, good to see you, by the way. I just noticed you were over there on the YouTube side. You gonna buy it again on Good on Games? Yeah. For just the 10th anniversary? Really? I didn't pay my taxes on the base, and they absconded it. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, Scott Ritz repeat. Look at that. I have access to all these bases. That's funny. You Thunder, Lone Wolf, Ghost Dog. Yeah. April, got yours. Sugar Rat, Rat's Rest. That means that on this save is where I first discovered that planet. That's very interesting. Yeah, I'll be working with him again. That's going to be funny. Let's see. All these networks, all these space stations I've been to. EP base. Okay, that doesn't help us at all. Air base. Okay, that must be a sky base, I'm thinking. I'd love to see what that's going to look like. We got infinite upgrades at this base, but I doubt that that's the case anymore. Main HQ. Okay, we got to check it out. Let's check it out. 24, really, US? Okay, well, that's great. That's even better than I expected. Yeah, I mean, 24 bucks, man. I mean, come on. I don't think there's a game out there you can spend less than $25 on and actually get that much run from. Okay. Oh, I think this is a base I started creating a while back. I remember this now. Yeah, I had all these posters all set up. Looks like everything's here. Yeah, for the most part. It isn't perfect. I never finished it. That's right. But I got a lot done. Got landing pads all over the place. including visitation landing pads. It still seems to be the same planet. Is this Wiley? What planet is this? Hold on. Lemley. Yes, it's the Lemley universe. This is one of those, and this says, I think, in Eisentum. Is that where we are? I don't remember. I gotta go picture mode, don't I? Yeah, Eisentum Galaxy. In case you all are wondering, at bottom left is where you see the coordinates in Eisentum. And the reason for that, this was a community planet that we developed a while back, and there's my freighter up above. I was already in the system, I didn't even know it. But in this community planet, the great part about the system is that Lemley was a nice little planet. It's got a little bit of water on it, if I remember correctly, and that we're over it right now. I discovered this several years ago, but there's also a fiery planet, another paradise planet, another paradise planet. 3 paradise planets in this system, a fiery planet, now it's a swamp planet. I think this used to be a... hold on, I know this. A low atmo planet this used to be, and now it is a swamp planet. So they changed it with one of the world settings. But the fiery planet still exists. And I used to have a base on every planet, but yeah. But there you go. There you go. This was a 3 paradise planet system that I found a long time ago. And it used to have, instead of trees, it used to have mushroom plants that would be iridescent and everything like that at night. It's a shame. But I should also have... Yeah, there's my air base up above. We'll have to check that out and see what exists. It's a beautiful planet. And it's probably going to say I haven't discovered any of these animals again. Wouldn't it be funny if I found an S-class animal on this planet? A triple S? I would think that would be hilarious. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys are. We got an S rating on one of them, but that's about it. You won't have a rating. Yeah, okay. I forget how many are on the planet. 14? It says I've discovered 13 of 14 and I'm missing one. There are... Wow. I've never seen a planet with that many extinct animals on it. I wonder if that's when it changed over. So we've got 8 extinct animals, 9, 10, 11, 12 extinct animals. And there's a common underwater animal that I haven't yet to discover for some weird reason. For the most part, normal animals. If normal. Well, we got the squiddy guys underwater. They attack. Okay. 20 in the UK. Not bad. 20. What is that? 20 pounds? I think we call it, right? Where's my ship? I say that all the time. Yeah, base computer right there. This is before I learned how to submerge a lot of these base parts and stuff like that. Okay. I think we've got, now a lot of people are on this planet, but I think we've got, that's one of my original homes over there. That's a save beacon, which I think the save beacon is for the portal, if I remember correctly. And I don't think we're going to see too many other Tybee, yeah. Oh, there's everybody. Tranquilla, yeah. Underwater hideaway, so we can see all the bases, apparently. Rapa Nui. I'll have to check it out. Let me get the sky base first. Oh, slow down. You're almost in space. There we go. Yeah, there wasn't much to this sky base at all. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I had a lot of open air at this base. Merging the parts around and stuff like that in order to make a little bit of an open air base up here. The fireplace, yeah. So you can walk around. This was pretty neat. This was a neat base. And the fact that you could be, you know, almost in space. Oh, that didn't work out really well, did it? It is a beautiful planet, though. You know, the purple and everything like that. It was even prettier back when they had the glowing mushroom plants, because you could build around them and everything like that. I was building them into my bases and stuff. I used to love that. But this is a pretty planet. And they didn't have bubbles. And the bubbles have reduced. I think they went through because we were complaining about the fact that we could barely see anything for the amount of bubbles around the planets. So I think they changed that too. So, and I have no idea how high up I am. Let me see here. It just says that far. Yeah, it says I'm just 5 minutes away from my main base. I don't think there's anything directly below me that I can test that out with. Yeah, I'm not getting any kind of indication of how far away certain things are. You should get a indicator at the top up there indicating how far away. So, anyway. And if you like to skydive, that's always a thing you can do up here too. I want to check out some of those bases over there. I want to see what they're like. Let me jump over here. I'm wanting to say... Let me just check this. I don't want to say anything out loud, but I want to say that some of these are folks that have been with us a while. Like Countess Mouse is usually in the chat here. April, she's not here at the moment, but she's usually in here. Okay, Tranquilla. I can't remember some of these bases. The Underwater Hideaway, I'm pretty sure I know what that is. Rapa Nui, I have no idea whose base that is. There's Rat, that's Sugar Rat. And there's one in the middle, I don't know who that is. Alright, let me go up a little higher here. I don't need the pulse drive because they're just literally right here. Then why would I turn and burn? They are working, Ray. Good to have you here. Thanks for stopping in, man. Okay, the Underwater Hideaway is that really crazy looking base. This was a really nice base. And we can come back and we'll check that out, but that was really beautiful. Very well done. Who else we got over here? 40 seconds away, that's Rat. 10 seconds, Water View. It's obviously not my base because it's coming up purple. All right. Ray, have a great day. Thanks for stopping in real quick. Appreciate you, man. Always appreciate the support. Where is the base computer at? That way. Is it on the ground? Yes, it is. Excuse me, animal. Yeah, this is April's base. Okay. Water view. Very nice. Yeah, see, he doesn't have much going on there. Yeah, I don't think we have any triple S's on this planet. Why? Dimitro. Enough, guys. I'm not burning anything. This is a pretty base, though. She did a great job over here. I don't know how to get to my ship now. I think there's a door over here. There it is. Okay. Very pretty. Well, there should be two more. There's Rats. Rapa Nui. The water is beautiful, too. You got that nice blue water going on. I think even though the mushrooms aren't here anymore, I think the grass does glow, though, still. So you had to try it. Ah, no problem, dude. It's all good. There's a few in there that... They all work now. I finally got them all fixed. It was just it was a checkbox on a bunch of them that I missed. Okay, I'm actually going to land down here. Oh, I don't have to. I just realized that. I don't know whose base this is. But I'm not going to go down the stairwell. I'm going to just go down over here. Ah, cut that out. Step through the teleporter. Scott, rinse, repeat. Yeah, that's who that was. That's right. Yep. Nothing special there. Come on, get up there. And I think that covers all the bases that I can see right now in this particular run right now. Tybee, I don't know that one. I think I'll check that one real quick. Rat had a base that was, if I'm not mistaken, is this it? That's underwater. Water view, okay. Yeah, Rat had a base here that was just basically base right on the water that was just awesome. He liked to just chill there. Almost like a fishing hole, if you will, out in the ocean. And since there's no storms here, it was awesome. So, yeah, MJ, I think you do too. Whoops. But it doesn't mean, it just means that I can't see it. That's all right now. Because you can only see so many bases on a planet, and depending upon which rendition you've currently got. Where is the base computer here? Is it underneath? Ow. Broke my ankle. It's underneath. Okay. It's really underneath, apparently. Okay, I gotta get outside. Oh. Okay, or up top. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, this is Wolfpack's base. Okay, good deal. Probably could have done that from where I was. Yeah, I'm certain you have one here too. I am certain. I just don't know where it could possibly be. I think there was one over here. Communication station? That makes no sense. Oh, U Thunder. Okay, that's U Thunder space. But there was a lot more bases on the planet. And maybe if I go to my second save, maybe we'll see them all. Sometimes they just don't show. I don't know why. Alright, so that's all we've got here right now. But I'm also pretty certain on one of them you'll see Marani's base as well. I think she still has a base here. Unless they completely deleted her account or something like that. I don't know. So we shall see. But yeah, this is this system here. Let's head back to the freighter. Did we have living freighters? No, I don't think we do. Yeah, we didn't have the living freighters yet. Living frigates, pardon me. I say freighters. We didn't have living frigates yet. There we go. I'm going to see if any of the other farms exist. I'm very curious about some of these other bases. I think that there's something going on there. I'll give it a few more minutes and then we'll go ahead and check things out and get a nice speed run going on. All right, let's see. So that's the retreat. This is all here in this system here. Oh, actually, that's in Euclid, it says. Okay, so these are Euclid bases. All right, let's head here. I got a quick base in the Hilbert dimension as well. I'm curious about the retreat. Anytime now. Exocraft switch. That means I happen to have a nice base here. Ah, yes. This is my cactus flesh base. And we got trees growing out of it too. Go figure. It's all cactus flesh if I remember correctly. Every single bit of it. Yeah. Yeah. And I had refiners galore. The refiners, and I doubt there's anything in them, of course. The refiners I had here set up to do curiosities and stuff like that in order to get nanites from them back when I was doing that for nanites. This is a very pretty planet, too. I think it's a paradise planet. Yeah, paradise planet. So, and this is one of my first bases that I built. It looks like everything's still here that we had before. There should be an archive or something right over there, if I remember correctly. It's over in this general direction. I seem to recall. No triple S classes here, I'm thinking. Probably not. That's a flyer, yeah. Wow, yeah, I can't even see all the animals here. Yeah, that's not really a good one, yeah. Yeah, but it was a magnetic base here. That's true. I forgot about that. Come on, get in the ship. Thank you. All right. Yeah, old school style of building, too. Over here, there was either a landing pad or an archive. Yeah, there it is. Okay, there was an archive right over here. Okay, good deal. Just wasn't filling in. And that is probably a portal. Pretty planet. I don't think it was really this pretty last time I was here. And this, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, this is one of the places I would go anytime I wanted to go to a another system, because the portal's right here. So it was really close to my base. I didn't know it at the time that I created that base, that the portal literally was 10 seconds away. So, blue skies, blue water, blue ground, bluegrass. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to Kentucky, I guess. That's what I should name it. I should name it Kentucky. So, haven't been weeding the garden. No. I know. I should really do that. You're right. So, yep, there we are. So what did we have here? We had settlement portal. So I had my settlement here. Magnetized ferrite mine. Curiosity colony. Sulfurine mine, that's off planet, and then a cobalt mine. So I had all my farms over here to farm certain materials on different planets and stuff like that too. I'm curious as to the curiosity colony. Sounds weird, but when they changed worlds, it really screwed up a lot of those curiosity farms that I had. I came one time to one of these. You should have been able to initiate a landing. Don't know why you didn't. Ah, no, it's right there. This is a good farm. Just land. So how many did we have? Yeah, this was a good place. Really? It's almost like somebody was here. There we go. Yeah, I had a good amount of curiosities here. This was a good farm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think there's more over here. We just can't see them because of all the rocks in the way. And I don't think there's any underground. But I put this up here because they'd all roll away and they just run into the barrier. And that way I could just get them. You know, because I don't think my mining beam had a lot of power to it. Wow, everything's depleted. There we go. Yeah, boy, back in the days when your mining beam took forever. Wow, yeah, I remember this one. This was a alien weapon I found on a particular planet that was S-class, but it had supercharged slots in a T shape here, or, you know, if you will, with one offset. So it made it a very, very powerful little tool. Very interesting, yeah. But this is before we had all the other tools. Let me see here. Yeah, I had the Atlas Scepter, that's right. And I did have this one. Yeah, we had gotten these, but they were always heavily damaged, and I didn't have enough to fix them with and everything like that. So I needed to upgrade them and stuff like that. But boy, oh boy, yeah. Yeah, those tools back in the day, man. Those are the ones we looked for because, yeah, like this one. Oh, he has a 10,000 damage potential. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, this one had supercharged slots all over the place. That's why. 1, 2. Wow, I don't even know where the others are. I bet you they're over here or down here or something like that. They're probably underneath. But I've never upgraded this one beyond where it is right now. So. Wow. And the Atlas staff, let me just check that real quick. Yeah, I had done nothing. This was the first one that I had gotten. And I wasn't as impressed by them back then. So, anyway, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. And I remember coming to one of these planets and I had a huge farm. And after Worlds came out, I came back and there was like, instead of like 23 curiosity balls, it was like 5. And someone had built a base right next to mine. It was literally right on top of it. Like this base was here, and they had a base computer sitting like right here. And I was like, how is that possible? They shouldn't have been able to create a base. So I went ahead and made sure that their base disappeared. So, oh boy. Default setting for permission to use your base refiner is no longer free to all. This sucks for those who actually want to give others access to their base refiners, such as... Really? Lars, thanks for jumping in here. I appreciate you. Really? So you do have to do that. That's interesting. So you have to literally give access to your... that's interesting. You have to give access to that. That's interesting. So that's in network settings. So I have mine set to group and friends, but you can set it to anyone if you want, or no one. So everything's disabled in there. Okay. Space station. Yeah, it's really close. So this system is Euclid. Crossbound Zabetso. Got a rainy planet with aggressive sentinels and a boiling planet. Okay. And I don't have any sentinel farms, I noticed, either. And I'm sure the space station has obviously changed since the last time I've been here. So this is pretty cool. Hey, Gunboat Willie, good to see you. Scanning near max X class modules and the other for fighting. The scanner one gets me around 900k per scan on fauna. Nice. Nice. All right. I think we're rapidly coming to a close on this, and we're going to get started on our speed run here in just a minute. So this goes back a ways. I really need to create a Corvette in this save, I think, at some point, and get everything else maxed out. It's just been so long. There's my home base in Eisentum, Curiosity Colony, which is where we are. Captain Richard's world, you know, Captain Richard. I'm sure most of you probably know who that is. I was on one of his streams one time, created this base and got into a Sentinel battle, and it was back when they had an audio issue in No Man's Sky that anytime you used and only used the scatter blaster, everybody can hear the scatter blaster shooting. Everybody could hear it, no matter where you were on the planet. They could hear the scatter blaster through their audio for some weird reason. You could use any other weapon, it wouldn't happen with, and of course back then the scatter blaster was one of the top weapons to use. So that was kind of crazy. But yeah, you could he's like, oh man, look at all that noise. Where's that coming from? I'm like, oh crap. Because he was on a live stream and I was on his planet at the time and I was fighting a bunch of Sentinels and I was like, all right, I'm going to switch over to Boltcaster for a little bit. Felt kind of weird about that one. And I wasn't a streamer back then, so that was really even more interesting. So I don't think there's really, we got an ultra peak base. I will check that out. And I'm going to see what, let's check that out real quick. And I also want to see what pets I have. I don't know if I have a whole bunch or not. We shall see. I'm curious about this base, though. Eventually, we'll get there. Unless the base doesn't exist anymore. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay, one of these that have the pointy things. Yeah, this is very interesting because this is kind of a sky base, but we're literally on top of a peak of a mountain. Let me go into this. Hold on. Instant daylight. So yeah, we're on top of a peak. Is where I created this base. So yeah, not a great planet, if I'm not mistaken. I think wrong one. Blissful. This might be a paradise planet. Yeah, it is a paradise planet. What do you know? Cool. I always seem to set up on good planets like that. So let me take this elsewhere real quick. I want to get to the daylight side real fast. Where's the sun? I think it's over here. There we go. And we got apparently a lot of water on this planet too. Rainbows galore. There we go. Blue sky, though. Just the red water makes me think, I don't know, algae or something, you know. Not a bad-looking planet to boot. All right, let's see about pets. I'm curious. Okay, so we got one of these guys. That's a tiny, tiny little pet. Wow, okay, that is one huge freaking beetle. Okay, we've got one of those dinosaur guys, robot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How about that? That's one big freaking pet. He's got a little bit of an issue. This, wow. Okay, let me check something. Hold on. I need to make treats. There, I'm sitting somewhere up here. I don't think you can see me. There I am. Right there. Up. No, yeah, he moved. I'm literally sitting right behind his neck. Luckily, I can see a stinking thing. It used to be sitting on his head, but they got me sitting down here now. And they don't move very quick, even though you're one of the hugest animals in the world. This is one big creature. Hold on. There we go. So, yeah. I have to go up in order to make this. I think I made this guy a little bit too large. I mean, geez. Now that's a dinosaur, folks. That's called that egg manipulator you do in the anomaly. That was a little too much. Oh, good grief. I damage myself when I get off every time. All right, let me see. That's this guy right here. All right, where is he? Yeah, like this beetle guy. He's also just as huge. And the same thing. I am literally right down in there. And that's a big beetle. And they can't fly over water. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but they can't fly over water very well. But you can't see a stinking thing. So how useful is this? And these guys move fast. And because he's bigger, he moves even quicker. I am moving so quick right now. I want to see how far away from my ship I am when this is done. Usually you hit the water and it's done. All right. Let's see how far away from the ship we are. 22. We're 22 minutes from our ship. Oh my gosh. Where is he? I don't even see him anymore. He's probably blocking out the sun right now. I'm probably in the shade. So if you're on a hot planet, just use him. He should be flying around right now, but I don't see him. Let me get to another area real fast. I'm just curious. I guess this is where I got my animal from, the dinosaur. Yeah, I don't see him anymore. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, I gotta summon him because he actually vanished. I guess he went into the water or something like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, Chaser, good to see you. Thanks for swinging by. I'm gonna pull my ship in because this is just ridiculous. That is funny stuff. So yeah, this is where I got the creature from. Obviously, I got the dinosaur from. So I don't recommend making them that big. So I went through several augments on that particular egg in order to make them that big. Don't recommend it. I mean, it's great for traveling around. Obviously, I can go pretty far, but wow, you know, right? Good grief. Okay. He probably went searching for a snack the size of a modest one-family home. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. So, yep, this is this save. So it's got a lot of work to be done on it. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. What I'd like to do, I'm going to jump into my second save real quick. I'm going to check out Lemley. I just want to see if I can see more bases, and we'll go from there. But you notice the bases are just, they pop in immediately. So that's a thing. So... Sorry. Hair falls out at times. Divergent signal detected? Oh, wow. That means I haven't done the divergent mission lines in this particular save. See? Let's just go ahead and go through it. The object before me appears to be a sort of ship thrown together from scrap metal and shards of Atlantidium. It moves with a pulse-like rhythm. Hello. Hello. Say hello. Who speaks? Where? It should say Weaver, right? Where entity? Worn entity? Worn. I'm definitely worn out. An interesting perspective. Telemon entity would agree, but your signal is clearer now. I see you are a pre-built entity. Ask who this is. The voice is silent a moment before responding. I am Divergence Fragment Yablia. Ask about their ship. My ship? The voice makes a sound like laughter. I understand. My shell does resemble a ship. Like any autophage, I salvaged and built this body. I simply required a shell that could fly. I built myself not long after Corvax Prime was destroyed. Interesting, Corvax Prime. I wonder if that's something that's going to be... we're going to see in Light No Fire. That would be interesting. Speed was critical. And you? I think yes. I've located the correct pre-built entity. You are the disruptor. Yep, that's me. It is evident your frequency is unconventional. You wear a Telemon entity. You are free. Yes. The autophage pauses. I have not hailed you without reason, and I do not wish to waste time. Mine are yours. I will make my query direct. Have you seen beyond the crimson? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, you have seen within the interface disruptor? Then you know Atlas is more than Corvax mythology. I feel something blaze in my suit, as though the Atlas is asserting its existence through this fragment. My star seed is glowing hot. Show him a seed. Yes, this is from Atlas. A spark? A seed. I am old, Disruptor. I've been flying a long time. I've seen the interface stations, the diamonds in the dark. I trust my observations and my calculations. You can interface with the Atlas. You can rebuild her. A voice suddenly takes on a new intensity. Its energy is palpable, sparking across the relay. What do you know of the Void? Our autophage progenitor, our Atlantid. We're going to show him the Atlas staff. Let's show him Atlantidium. The strange ship seems to examine my offering with approval. Yes, proof of her return, her physical manifestation. I pity the remains of the convergence. Their grief limits them. Her disconnection has reduced them to a single fragile mind. Autophage are no longer Korvax. We do not need to grieve. We know she is not gone. She is spreading, growing beneath the surface, but the walls of glass are thick. She needs just one seed and one scaffold. Ask what they want. I am ignited by possibility. I have not been sufficiently direct. I wish to request your help. This is an opportunity to restore what was lost not so long ago. We have all we need. Atlantidium, your anomalous signal. Atlas, all that remains is assembly. Ask about assembly. I have not seen Atlas. I cannot enter its crimson diamonds, but I have seen the evidence of your spark seed. Atlas has accepted your input before. This could be the scaffold. If you would help us, Disruptor, search for what was lost in the ruins of Atlantid. Scan for what your eyes cannot see. Compile a seed. Atlas will respond. It will not have forgotten her data. She will return in stellar multitudes. Okay. So, it's been a while since I've done this, and I'm beginning to get exactly. It explains a lot about what we're going through with the swarm right now, because the swarm is essentially this convergence. You've been going back and forth with the Atlas, and you've become the scaffold between her and the Atlas, and now she's starting to break through and destroying the Atlas in order to break through fully. Is this a good or bad thing? It's hard to say. I always wanted to see what the Void Mother would do, and was starting to support it for a while now. I'm beginning to wonder, it's going to be an all-out war, and which side are we going to be on? So, very, very interesting. So. Oh, I'm just doing water this morning, MJ. That's all. How am I hydrating this morning? Water, tea. That's all I ever drink. I drink 1 cup of coffee in the morning, between 10 or 12 ounces of coffee, and then I have water the rest of the day. I don't drink anything other than that, usually. Occasionally a beer. I don't think I've had a beer in 2 or 3 months now. That's about it. Very little alcohol at all. And as far as soda or anything like that's concerned, occasionally I'll have a soda. But I tend to get kidney stones, and they are acid stones, so I try to stay away from soda as much as possible. And I haven't had a kidney stone in years, so I guess I'm doing something right. I said it renders cubes. I meant renders spheres. Renders spheres. Sometimes large creatures can clip through the ground. Planets are cube voxels, even though they render as cubes. Even though they render as spheres. Okay, gotcha. That's why Sentinel mechs spawn underground if there's a cave, because it will jump to the closest surface. I did not know that. I'm glad to hear that. I agree with Angus. Thank you very much for that. Which I'm guessing, Chaser, you've probably got a lot more years and hours playing No Man's Sky than some of us do. Hey, Broat. Mr. Broat's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Just got off work. What's up? Oh, and hello, Shavels. We're just checking out one of the old saves right now. I'm about to do a speed run on the Abandoned Challenge. And we'll see how that goes. Gotcha. Over on Twitch, first time chat from Little Sack. I just came back after not playing for a couple years. I'm doing the expedition, but the option to copy my multi-tool from my main save is grayed out. Do you know how I can get it to work? I have never tried to take my multi-tool into a save on an expedition, so that might be something we can check out. Not sure if you can on this expedition. Thank you, Fed. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think that's what it is. They want you to use the multi-tool that they give you on this one. However, that multi-tool, or one that you find within the expedition that you enjoy more, and there are some good ones, let me tell you, can be brought back over to your main save. So keep that in mind. Same thing with the ship that you get. There is, in our Discord channel, I don't think the Discord link is working properly anymore. I got to put a new one in there. I don't know why, even though that Discord channel is there, I don't know why, but Discord likes to reset the link to your channel every couple of weeks or so, and I don't know why that is the case. But I'm actually going to, it's just ElanPaul. If you look that up on Discord, ElanPaul 42 is the original one. 42, which of course is the answer to life, the universe, and everything, is someplace you can go into. You can check out on Discord. And in the Discord channel, I've got ship finds and stuff like that. And there's a ship in the expedition that you can get that's a really sweet ride. It's a nice Sentinel ship with the, it's got the sweep wings that come out, the Raptor, some call it, and it's also got the treads rather than just the plain landing gear. It's a really pretty ship, blue and white, very, very nice. And the link will show you where you can find an S-Class one on the planet. So it's right in the starter system, if I remember correctly. So really, really cool. So it lets me select the option to copy my tool, but at the screen where you pay units is where it's grayed out. I don't know if you're paying units or nanites. I think you have to pay nanites to bring it over. There's two reasons why you won't be able to get it. One is if you don't have enough nanites, obviously. But the second would be that you have a full contingent of multi-tools in your inventory already. So if you're trying to take it over from the expedition into your main save, check your multi-tools. Yeah, Manites makes sense. You can also build a... and I'm not at a place I can do this right now. You can build a multi-tool cabinet in your base. Since it's been a couple years since you played, you can build one in your base and you can store old multi-tools there. I don't think I've done it here yet. So let me check out one of my bases. Where's my main base again? Yeah, just go home. I have so many different homes on this particular save, it's ridiculous. Puffington Commissary is the name of the system. Thank you, Rothgar. I appreciate that. You guys are the veterans. You know, I'm still learning something new. You know, as long as you know that you can learn something new, man, you'll never truly be a veteran. You can build a multi-tool cabinet in your Corvette. That's true. If you got a Corvette. I don't have a Corvette. I'm back on Lemley. This must be yet another base on Lemley that I have. Yeah, see this spot right here? This big wide open spot used to have trees in it. So kind of screwed up. It was really, really pretty. I even put my everything out of the way so you could view them really, really nicely. So if I build a multi-tool cabinet, which it's in multiple different areas, I don't remember where they all are. Not there. Not there. Not there. Here? Here. Here's where we'll find it. There it is. Weapon rack. There you go. Get out of there. And then you can go into the archive and you can actually put your active multi-tools into the storage. So like this one that I'm not using, I can just do that and now I have the storage rack. You can free up space in your inventory for other tools. So do that. Very smart move. You also, your freighter, if you've got as many ships as you can get, your freighter can now store ships, if you didn't know that. So can I look for your base? I'm still in the same save, so I don't know if I'm going to see your base from here. I can see my house from here. Why do I have lighting up here? Don't ask. Do you even remember the name of your base, MJ? I know it's not the underwater hideaway. If I'm not mistaken, that might be somebody else's. See, I see the same bases. Again. Tybee, that wasn't yours. I think that was April's. And you Thunder, yeah. So let me go to a different save. Let me just get in and out of my ship. Where is my ship? It's not here. There it is. Ah, okay, wait a minute. That's not where I thought it would be. Yeah, okay. There we go. Let's jump out of the save and we'll check it out. I'm going to go to my other save. Yes, that's what I want. Secondary. Let's check secondary. I have some modules from the first couple phases that I can sell for the nanites. Just don't remember where to sell the stuff. You can sell them at any of the vendors in any of the space stations. The modules you have. If you haven't installed them, if you've uninstalled them, put them in your inventory, you're only going to get like 16 nanites each. So I don't know if it's really worth it. You used to be able to duplicate your upgrades and stuff like that. You can't do that anymore, unfortunately. Whoop, hello, hold on. I'm all over the place. There we go. This save is up to date, by the way, guys. Got so much stuff to catch up on, it's kind of overwhelming. Yeah, I hear you. I know. This freighter should be... Yeah, it's one of these freighters. And I went with purple. I don't know why. I thought it would look cool, and I really don't think it looks cool. It looks like somebody put a patchwork quilt over my ship. And it just makes it very, you know, odd looking. Like, not fearsome at all. It's like if this showed up, you'd start laughing and say, whose grandmother just showed up? I'm just saying. Okay, there should be a portal here someplace. Oh, that's right. I made a special room for it. So let's go to Lemley. Your bases. Main base? No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, this is the planet. Current system. Oh, current system. There we go. So I'm in the right system. I just need to get in a ship and get out. I can remember how to get out of this place. There we go. Okay, what do we want to use? I don't think that freighter's mine. Hey, should we use the Falcon? I've also got this guy. I like this guy. Let's use this little one. I think I've got a Corvette too, if I remember correctly on this particular save. This ship I love. It's a rendition from Guardians of the Galaxy, the original, the first movie. You know, this might be a good spot to swing down just a little further. All right, so that's my low orbit base. I should see other bases from here. There's an ancient plaque. A star. Why can't I see other bases? That looks like it's a planetary settlement. Ah, there we go. Okay, hold on. Let me get away from my ship a little ways. Alright, here we go. Let's take another look. So we've got Say Beacon. That doesn't help us at all. Phi B, again. U Thunder. It looks like we have the same bases. What I would do, MJ, when you get a chance, when you're home... Hey, Fett, no problem. Thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate it, man. Soft and comfy, yeah. You know, there's a workaround for duplicating upgrades. Yes, please. Shifty Eyes. Yes, you miss Shifty Eyes, MJ. Please send us a... Please send us something about that. I've been wanting to learn how to do that again, if there is a way to do it. You have a great day, Fett. Take care. Good, safe travels, man, wherever you're headed to, because I know you do a lot of traveling. So what I was going to say, MJ, is go back to this planet, go to your base, and try re-uploading it into the cloud, if you will. And see if it'll show up over here. Because I think that's what's going on, is after an update, we haven't been back to these bases in forever, and a lot of these bases aren't uploaded into the void, if you will. So into the cloud. So maybe that's what will help me see it again. I think that's what would be happening here. So, and if you all wanted to see what this ship looked like, let me get a better view of it. Purposely done this way. I thought I put it up above. There we go. So you might recognize it from Guardians of the Galaxy. Doesn't have the pointy nose like they had on their ships, but the pointy nose version of this would be a little bit too long. So I love this little ship. It is awesome. I'm about to have to adult also, about to start taping, mudding some drywall. Oh, I'm sorry, tradesman. Well, have a great day. I appreciate you being here, man. Slap that like button, and you can always check out the video later, of course. You know, see how things go. So that's what she looks like. It's a pretty little ship. Love the little snub-nosed ships. They're pretty cool. So anyway, let me go ahead and land this, and we'll go back to getting some things done in a speed run. Whoops, over here. So this was fun. It was fun to be able to check things out again. Whoop, okay. Pulled me right over, didn't it? And check out some of the old ships and stuff like that. They were pretty cool. That was a little bit jumpy. We have a restore point. Okay, so we're going to get a new save started. This is in extreme survival. It's not permadeath. We've done this before. There's my permadeath save in there. I'm going to leave that alone because I don't remember what it is. Here's the abandoned universe one that we took 2 hours to get done. So that was interesting. I'll have to go through these saves and see what they are because I don't remember. This is my 4-minute no starter ship challenge. So I tied Jason on that one finally. Ha ha ha. All right. What do we got? Let me check here. Hold on. So we're not doing that. We're doing a custom run. Need to go do your 3 missions real quick. We'll continue listening on cell. Okay, no, cool. No problem. No problem. Yeah, the wings are kind of rare. You don't find them too often, but I was able to find them on a ship, and I looked at it and I'm like, you know what? I think I can do something with that. So, oh, but not the anomaly, right? I forget how to find space stations. Yeah, if you want to sell your modules, little sack, you're going to want to sell them on a regular space station, not the anomaly. There is, no, you can sell them now that I think about it. You've got areas in the back corner. So when you land and you go up the first ramp, and you've got, was it Helios on the right? I think his name is, I can't remember. But you got Ares in the back, and he sells upgrades. You can sell, he sells upgrades. You can sell your upgrades to him as well. He only sells C and B class general upgrades that you can get from him, but you can sell your upgrades that you have in your inventory to him. So he will buy them from you. He's right next to the guy that you sell food to, and right next to the egg sequencer in that back corner. So I forgot about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I miss the chats sometimes. I apologize. I get so wrapped up in stuff. So I apologize for that. Loading into my base now. Okay, so we'll come back to it, and I'll check it at the end of the session here. So we're doing a custom save. We're going to go into survival mode. There we go. And we're going to set everything to maximum except for save deleted. As soon as you do save deleted, it switches you over to permadeath. We can't do that because, and by the way, we're going to make the universe abandoned. We can't do that because we want to have the recipes all unlocked. And that's what made this a unique thing. Everything else gets set to maximum, challenging on the enemy strength, fishing timing, not that we're going to do that, and lock your settings in so you can't go back and change anything. And the reason for this is we made this into a, and if you look on YouTube, I have a description down below in the video. It'll tell you how to set the settings up on this. And the whole purpose behind this is to do a speed run. It is available to anybody to do this and to try it out. And the reason you do this is your goal is to get to the center of the galaxy as quickly as possible from a no starter ship challenge point of view. So wherever you appear on the planet, even though your ship is right there, you're not allowed to have any access to it. You have to find another ship. How you find the other ship is completely up to you. You can run across the terrain forever, go find a ship and stumble across it. You can find one of the ship finding stations, the communication towers, and find it that way. You can build exocraft with all your, I'm sorry, my brain is tripping on this. With all your recipes unlocked, you can build an exocraft. There are 2 different exocraft that can find a ship for you. One is the Minotaur and one is the Nautilus. You never start on a planet that has water unless it's an expedition, so you can build the Minotaur. But you have to put some upgrades in it. So you're going to be doing some farming of materials. Does farming those materials and building the upgrades for your Minotaur take longer than to just run and go find a ship? What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Minotaur today. I'm going to go all the way through this and do the Minotaur. I'll check it out later, MJ, as soon as we're done. So we're going to go Minotaur. We're going to see what we can do to find a ship with the Minotaur. And with the Minotaur, we can also find a monolith real quick. And the Minotaur, when it finds these things, they're always going to be the closest to you. So you'll know where they are. So you go to the monolith, you do your business there, and you can go ahead and find a portal. You go find the ship, you repair it. You have to repair all 5 of the main items. So the thrusters, the pulse engines, the hyperdrive, the shields, and the photon cannon. You have to get all 5 main items repaired. You don't have to repair all the slots. That's up to you if you want to go that far. But as long as you get the 5 items repaired You're ready to go. You want to charge up your hyperdrive to the maximum, so you're going to need all the fuel cells. And then you can jump into your ship, fly over to the portal, go through the portal after charging it up, and it'll take you with the glyphs I've mentioned in the description. It'll take you to the closest planet to the center of the galaxy. Then all you have to do is go into space, straight through the center of the galaxy, and you're done. And as soon as you get back to your ship, which I think you appear right next to it, just get in and out of your ship and your save is complete and you're done. And that's the challenge. So it really is a pretty fun challenge to do. So we're going to go ahead and get that started here. And I want to, again, thank you all for joining me this morning. Go ahead and hit the like button over on the YouTube side. And if you're not following me on Twitch, drop a follow over there. I'm not monetized on either, so you don't have to worry about ads. Okay, so confirming and starting the game. We're going to get this started in a custom difficulty, and we should appear right next to the ship. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be mining resources. I need to get a timer going, don't I? Hold on. Let me see what I can do. Timer. There you go. Nope, wrong button. What button did I use? There it is. Okay. I changed the button on it. So, all right. So it looks like we are on a first contact planet. Everything's damaged, is it? Scanner's damaged too. Oh, we got... The reason we have 2 supercharged slots is this is adopting it over from my other save. I'm not going to use them. It wouldn't be fair. So because my scanner's damaged, we're going to take advantage of this. We have a cave nearby, so we need to get some resources and get started. The funny thing is, I see nothing here. You know, there's some plants up there. Maybe I'll get started up there. But I'm going to definitely need carbon. I think that's copper. Could be. But we're going to stay put right here. We're going to get some things done. That's pure ferrite. Okay, that's not going to help us. These plants? Nope, those aren't plants. I got some oxygen over there. I'm going to grab that. And we're going to definitely need dihydrogen in large quantities. We need at least 120 to open the portal with it, unless we can find another material to open the portal with. We have no sentinels right now, so gathering materials will be a good idea. All right. I see a broken machinery over there. I'm going to grab it while I'm here. We don't need money right now, so I'm not going to worry about picking up anything. Oh, Starship launch fuel. How convenient is that? Got to watch my charge. No rush. Okay, thank you very much, MJ, for doing that.
Toxic protection falling.
All right, there we go. All right, we'll grab some more oxygen from the snapper plant. Is there just one there? It looks like there's 2. Ah, crap. There we go. Last thing I want is it to damage me, and I do want the oxygen from these guys, so I'm going to grab them real quick. And we need ferrite, and I need carbon real soon. Or I'm going to be punching things. All right, and I can't analyze them, so I'm just going to have to grab what I've got. We need at least 150 ferrite in order to repair everything. Please give me a lot of carbon. Okay, good, good. I can handle 45 to 50, that's nice. Love to get like a couple hundred out of each plant, but I know that's not going to happen. We got these little rocks around us, so we should be able to get some decent amounts of ferrite from them. I need as much as I can get. If I can get a few hundred of carbon, that would be good, because we're going to have to recharge here in a minute.
Technology recharge.
If you do it fast enough, you can keep the heat up on your mining beam. All right. Ferrite dust. Okay, I'll grab it. These guys don't give a lot of ferrite dust mostly, but what you're looking for is for it to give them... The little guys tend to give a lot of geodes on occasion, or crystals. Usually. We are going to need a lot of it, though, so... There we go. more of those I can get, the better. I want to keep the heat going. I'm actually focused very carefully on this because we do need it. First animal that I've seen. We could use the nanites. Oh, shot an animal. Didn't mean to. Overheated. Crap. Okay, we have enough to get this repaired. I want to get the analysis visor repaired. But we need a carbon nanotube for that. Dummy. And for some reason, everything's at the bottom. I don't know why. All right, that's a good amount. That's a good amount. Okay, let's get our analysis visor fixed, because this will give us directions and will allow us to look through our visor to find things. So let me do that. It is copper. Okay, we could use copper. Never seen one kind of come out of the ground like this in a ball before, but we'll grab what we can. Doesn't look like there's a lot of it. All right, and we do need a lot of silicate. So I'm going to grab as much as I can right now so I can fully charge. All right, good, good. This is a silicate-rich planet. That's why we have 500 of it already. Okay, don't want to fill up my inventory too much, because we're going to have harsh stack limits. All right, grab more of this. And then we're going to get back over here and find out what it's going to take to build this. We have a cave nearby, so I'm not worried about sodium or making batteries at the moment, but we are going to need cobalt as well. Nice flat terrain over here. All right, what's it take to make one of those minotaurs? Let's see. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay, we need 5 metal plates, so I need a lot more ferrite. I do need ion batteries, and I need to get gold. So we're going to be doing some cave hunting at this point. And maybe, if we're fortunate, the cave will also have rocks and stuff like that that I can get some stuff from. So let's head in and find what we can find. See? Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Switch back to the mining beam. Nice cave. Wow. Yeah, pure ferrite. Okay. But we need cobalt, so I'm going to grab that. And I hope you all have a great weekend. It should be hopefully a nice one. It's going to get a hot one today. We actually hit 99 degrees here Fahrenheit in Kentucky yesterday, which is like really, really unusual. Our average temperature over here is like mid to upper 80s tops in July and August. So to hit 99 degrees is just phenomenal. And everybody was complaining about the humidity, and I'm like, come on, 50%, 40, 45, 50% humidity, that's not bad. It does make the heat index go up, but it wasn't terrible. Scan the rocks, sometimes gold in there. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I should have done that first. I forgot about that. We're getting ionized cobalt, which we need that anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and grab what we can. But I do need gold from one of these. I just want to get a bunch more cobalt, because we got to make batteries and stuff, so... And I think now I'm going to take a look around and actually look for gold. Platinum, that's close. Can't do much with that. There is a lot of stalactites and stalagmites here. Is there a plant back there? There is. I'll grab the sodium from it, just so I can get it out of my walking path. Mid-80s? That's practically Arctic compared to Texas in the summer. Yeah, I know. And I've lived in Florida, so I do know. Hey, we got gold. Let's grab some gold. We'll need at least, I think, 3 of these. Maybe 4. Depends on how many they give us. I'm probably going to need 4. Yeah, you'll need 4. Sometimes there's another gold one right next to the first one, so let me just double check. No, there isn't. Okay. Very boring doing this part, but it can be exciting too. Is that an animal? Sure enough. Got a crab in here. Cave crabs. Love. Excuse me, sorry. Pardon me, coming through. Skitter away. Thank you. Wow, there are just such tight groupings, too. I'm hoping we find a little bit more in the way of gold ones in here. Platinum again. Steep cave, so it makes it a little bit annoying. There's the platinum one. Oh, wait. Slow down. Silver. Thought I saw a second one in there. Silver and silver. Okay, we got 2 silver ones. I'm going to grab them anyway because maybe we'll want to build a bike to get places. But the Minotaur, if we're upgrading it, is going to have a lot of good boosts to it, and we can get pretty far with that. 104 here in my area last week. Good grief. All right, these top guys have a second one? They do. If I can find them. There we go. Dihydrogen in the top ones. All right, and it's only the spiky ones. So we got to check the ceiling as well. Let me just check those. You want to get rid of those plants real quick. Unfortunately, you destroy everything around them, but hey, you know, hey, ferrite dust. I'll grab that. Of course, it's depleted. We're going to go through some carbon seriously right now, but we'll get what we're looking for, though. That's pretty good. Not sure if it was worth the time, but that's okay. That was gold, I think. Yes, it is. Alright, so this is our second gold one. You know what I should be checking? I should be checking the planet to see what it's got. Copper, ammonia, and sodium. Okay, so we have sodium deposits on the planet, so we can find a deposit and pick up a bunch of sodium. Sodium's used to also open up the portal. Alright, let's see if there's more to this cave. Go to a different area of it. A little bit of an annoying one, but it's okay. You know, at least we have one here. Sometimes we don't. Slide. Gold. All right, good. So this will be number 3. We need one more. So I don't think we'll have 100 from it. Let's check. 84. So yeah, we need one more. We only got 79 copper from that one little teeny tiny deposit. That was weird. Okay, this is a different direction. Good. You hope that in one of these groupings you'll see what you're looking for, but we only need one more, so that's good news. Oy. Gotta wait for my jetpack to build back up again. Okay. Yeah, we may end up having to find a new cave, unfortunately. Platinum. Close. Close. So close. No. Oh well. Just double checking, make sure I didn't miss anything here. Ah. Oy. I can almost feel myself struggling to get up this. Wait. Ah, silver, but I'll grab it anyway. If you can afford the refiner, Marrow gives you any sodium you might miss. That's true, but if we can just find a deposit, it just takes a couple seconds of mining to get a little bit of silver. Pardon me, sodium. That's what I meant to say. There's a whole bunch over here. I was hoping to find at least one more. Oh, wait. That's silver as well. Let's grab it. I think this is the 4th one, so we should have over 100 silver now. Yeah, we do. We have more silver than gold, so we can build the bike. The bike can find a monolith too, but we really want to get the... Oh, wait. Gold. We got gold. We've got gold. Excellent. So this will get us our Minotaur. Now we need ferrite. And what was the other? And the ion batteries. Okay, so we can make the ion batteries. We're going to need a ton of ferrite. At least 200 to make that. And, okay. Well, let's exit the cave. I can find my way out. And if I can't find my way out, I'll just go out the old-fashioned way. There we go. There's always another way out. Okay, the ship is over here, even though I don't really need the ship. Oh, is that, that's carbon. Yeah, I'll grab some carbon. We need more of that anyway. Because the only way to charge your ship is with carbon, so the Minotaur. You have to use carbon to charge it, so, and since we're going to need more anyway. I should really analyze that now. Good. We get oxygen from it. Good. There we go. Alright, how much? Good, almost 300 carbon. Alright, I just need more ferrite, right? We have a ton of ferrite already, so can we make the metal plates? I didn't realize we had 500 already. Yeah, we can make metal plates. Can we make the batteries? We only need 4. I'm going to make a few extras. We'll make 8 of them. Alright, we can now make it. Oh, there was a... There we go. Excellent. Alright, we can make a Minotaur. Yeah, Minotaurs are going to be... pardon me, Minotaurs. Wiring looms are going to be a problem. We're going to have to find upgrades. So I don't think we have much of a choice there. But we do need to make this guy, so let's go ahead and get him going. Okay, that's good. And now we can put some stuff in him. I'm going to put this in the Minotaur. Yeah, I'll put this in the Minotaur too. What the heck? And we'll put this in the Minotaur. Okay, good. That's fine for now. We got the gold. All right. And you notice our life support is getting a little low, but it shouldn't take much. Yeah, that's good. All right. So for the Minotaur, let me put our things everywhere here. Plus it protects us from the elements. That's the best part of this guy. So if I get inside the Minotaur right now, it should help me out. Yep, see, it's going up. And if we go into the menu here, it doesn't have any radar. So we're going to have to start by putting radar in here. There we go. Okay, there's our radar array. That's some of the gold we're going to need for that. We need chromatic metal, and there's the wiring loom that you were talking about. So what we're going to have to do is find some upgrades. We don't really have much of a choice in that matter, but I can use the Minotaur to wander around the local area and hope we run across at least one upgrade that we can get the full radar package put in, the first radar package put in. That's weird. Where is... It only has one radar now? That's interesting. Didn't it used to have other radar upgrades? Huh. Alright. Alright, let's just jump out real quick. We need to take a look. We got pair of unknown buildings right in front of us. Let's head over there because the buildings themselves will have broken machinery and stuff like that. So let's head over there. It's going to take a little bit. The good news is it recharges really quick. And you can't speed it up. It just goes fast, whether it, it goes at the speed it goes at. I thought there used to be, but maybe I'm wrong. Nanites it is. Okay. And we do need the nanites, but that's okay. Let's go to the other building. You know what would be really interesting is if we ended up finding a ship at one of them. And it looks like this has scrap on this planet. Not that we could spend money on anything. 3 of 7. Four of 7. What do you know? 5 of 7. We only have 2 more animals to get? Really? Okay, that's kind of crazy. Anyway. Yes, only 1 radar for the Minotaur. The other ground vehicles need upgrades to get full use. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you very much, Lars. See? I don't know everything. Go. More nanites. Okay. What else we got around us? So we're just going to keep going for now until we can find as much damaged machinery as we can. We got a few nearby. That one's at 212, 146. Okay. And that's a magnetized ferrite deposit, I think. No, sodium. That's sodium. Let's grab some. Again, I want to grab at least 100 of it. I need 120 to open up the portal. And we'll keep a little extra on us just in case. Like about 150 ought to do the trick. 110, 120, we're at the peak that we needed. And then 130, 140. And that looks good. Okay. More nanites. Okay, that's no problem. We'll keep going in this direction. Buried cache at 142, just beyond it. We can check it. Sometimes they give upgrades. It's a little bit more rare. You know, the damaged machinery has a small chance of giving upgrades. And I think buried cache is even less, so could be wrong. But we'll check it, because you never know. Yeah, we got just that. Okay. What do we have next? I think we're going to have to backtrack a little bit, but... Is that the damaged machinery I just left? Shouldn't it show me a new one? I think that's the one we want to go to. Yeah, I got the buried cache. It was just nanites. Interesting. Are we in a cave? think we are. Don't want to go down too quickly, because you will... That's weird. The edge of a cave. More nanites. Alright. Boink. Alright, I am going to check out buried technology, because sometimes it shows that instead of the... What do you call it? Instead of the damaged machinery, so I'm going to check that out. I like the fast recharge on this. Good, there was some damaged machinery here. There we go. That will do the trick, I think. Yep, we got it. Alright, so now we can build the radar. Or at least start with it. Don't want to build the wrong thing. We do need chromatic metal. We got 40, so I must have gotten some from somewhere. I do need to make another... Well, we have metal plates. That's right, we got metal plates, so we can do a refiner right now. Yeah, put you in. And where are you? Where's the copper? There you are. We'll need a lot more, but that's a good start. Okay, so that wasn't long. We're 25 minutes into this, and that's as far as we had to get. That sounded like a worm. There he is. What's up, worm? Was it gold that I needed? I thought it was chromatic metal. No, I've got the gold. Because when I deleted the platform, I got all that gold back. So we should be good there. See? 50 gold, so we're good. All right, let's jump in and take a look around. There we go. So depots, secure facilities, distress signals, planetary outposts. All right, so we don't get the monolith with this guy. That's interesting. All right, so let's look for a distress signal first. It says 1 hour, and it's 6,900 units away. So what we want to do at some point is we're going to have to make a different vehicle to find a monolith. Or just hopefully we'll stumble across one on our own. He was not the maker. That's from Leprechauns. That I want. That I think is more copper. We are going to need it. Because we need to make some... well, we need it for the portal, but we also need it to make more chromatic metal too. So need at least 120 for the portal. And then we need it for chromatic metal too. Hopefully a decent one for once. We'll see. It doesn't look like it's huge, but that's whatever. Yeah, the Minotaur is definitely strong. I'll be all over the place with it, don't worry. But I'll need one of the others in order to find a monolith. So I'll see which one's the cheapest one to make, and then we got to worry about radar, which is going to require chromatic metal. The good news is that we can uninstall whatever radar upgrades we put in once we have it. We're just not going to get all the chromatic metal back that we put into it, so... that's just rude. Not to be unexpected. Alright, there we go. I think that's everything. 271. That's not terrible. Wanted one more copper out of it. There we go. Okay. You know what we should do? Let me hit this real quick. Maybe we'll get lucky and find another upgrade. Not going to happen, but we do want to find buildings along the way. What is that? Ancient data structures. I don't see any buildings. Okay. Except for the way we came, anyway. Knowledge stones. What kind of planetary system are we in? I didn't even think about that. Please tell me it's not, good, it's Corvette, thank heavens. Okay. That means that we can find a portal very easily. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Aaron. Good to have you here, by the way. More copper right there. Okay. Alright, where's the copper at? I'm gonna see how fast it drops it down. I need your gassy pods. And I need your oxygen. If we can find an oxygen patch, that would be great. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Dimitro. Thank you very much. I should have done that. Using the C button to do scanning while you're inside the Minotaur, because you can find all the... It finds more stuff than you would think, than you normally can find from your regular scanner, so... I forgot how much chromatic metal is actually needed, but I think one of the upgrades requires at least like 250, if I remember correctly. So we won't be making warp cells first, we'll make the upgrades first so we can find the monolith, and then we'll go from there. And I'm depleted. There we go. So not bad. Half hour in, we've already got a wreck that we can come up on, so that's good. It says that we're an hour away, right? Oh, it says 24 minutes now. That's funny. So the Minotaur really made up some distance. Hey, Wabbit, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. So again, for those of you who are kind of late to the game, there is a link pinned in YouTube for the No Man's Sky 10th anniversary website. It is not a Hello Games sanctioned website. It is a fan-based one. And all the fans are getting together and trying to produce this, this nice little get-together. They're going to get together over in Guildford in England for the 10th anniversary celebration, but at the same time, they're going to also see if they can get as many players in on the game at the same time. I think the record is something around 120 to 130,000 people playing at the same time. They want to see if they can just shatter that and get every player to play it on the 10th anniversary. We thought that would be kind of a nice tribute to Hello Games as well. So that was kind of nice. All right, let's see. We've got an archive right there. Cool. Yeah, see, this scanner really brings up some stuff. What does it take to build a laser? Minotaur laser. We need chromatic metal and just one more wiring loom. And do we need the radar anymore? Can we uninstall the radar? I think that'll work, right? Because the laser would be really handy. I can just pick up carbon as I'm going. No. There's a big capital N-O. Don't uninstall. Okay. Well, I won't. I'll see if I can come across another one. I didn't realize I could pick things up while I was in the Minotaur. Did you? When did that change? I thought you had to get out of the Minotaur to pick things up. That's new. Scanner doesn't work without the radar. Okay, got it. Thank you. I wondered about that. That's what was crossing my mind, too. And I can't pick up the oxygen. I can pick up jade peas, but I can't pick up oxygen.
Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season.
There it is. Did it show the video? I think it showed the video, didn't it? Will it show damaged machinery? Yeah, it will. Okay, there it is. And there's some more copper over there. I think we're good on copper. Ah, you gotta be kidding. I'm gonna let that ring. There we go. Yeah, I still have a home phone. Okay, nanites there too. Okay. Woo. Okay, so we have a very active worm out there. That's pretty cool. Going up hills, we have to do it constantly. There we go. Can't get really anything at the archive anyway. Can't buy anything there. You know what? They do have wiring looms, don't they? They might have wiring looms at the trade terminal, because we have access to that. So if I can get them, I'll have to buy something real quick, or find something real quick I can sell. Is there... Buried technology 329. Got to be something a little closer, please. Ah, salvage container. That'll work. And then maybe we'll come back. I don't know. Is it worth it, though? So I can do everything else, but I can't break down a tree. Go figure. I can bust through boulders, but not the tree. Must be another piece. Oh, there it is. Fuel pod cover rim. Thank heavens. All right. 200. Yeah, this will give me enough. Hate to backtrack a little bit, and that's an oxygen patch. I need that. Excellent. This will give us everything we need. For portal openings, as well as life support if we need it. There we go. Excellent. Not have to worry about that now. Hey, Tigger, good to see you. As posted. What did you post? Yep. Yeah, I had to get some money. Whoops. Really wasn't trying to do that. Okay. I have to admit that the Minotaur is kind of fun. That'll work. All right, let's see. Actually, I'm going to hang on to the ionized cobalt now that I think about it, because I can use that for the portal too. 150, 256, 350. Okay, good. Buy. Hey, they got chromatic metal. I'll grab some of that. Dioxide. Okay. And where's the wiring looms? No wiring looms. Bastages. Sneaky. Fargan sneaky bastages. Okay. Well, guess no wiring looms for us. Unfortunately. Oh well. So, useless gesture there. We'll have to just do without. No loom for you. Slide. I like to see how far I can get. Into the trees. How are we doing fuel-wise? We're actually doing pretty good fuel-wise, actually, now that I'm looking at it, you know? There's more copper there, but I'm going to hold off on it. I think we have enough now. It says 43 minutes, but it's funny how on foot it said 24. And in the Minotaur it says that we've got an hour to get there. But it doesn't take into consideration your rockets. Hey, it's a minor settlement. I wonder. It's a Corvette system, so it might have multi-tools. No, no multi-tools. Oh well. I was hoping it would have a multi-tool cabinet. Sometimes they do. Nope. No wiring looms for me. Sad. Did I check this out yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Roman Moroni, deported to Sweden, claims he's not from there. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god. Great movie. Was there two of them here? I got radar protection, so that's good. I guess I get one after all. Can I get the second one? No. I'm only going to get the one. I'll have to just take advantage of it. So we do have one now. The good news is I think I have to make some... yeah, I got to make some chromatic metal, so we don't need much. And I do need some, so what the heck. Might as well just make it all while we're standing here. Dig for tech. I don't think I'm going to need it now. I think we're done with whatever money we can get, because we're going to get a wiring loom out of this anyway, so. And we're on a toxic planet, so it really doesn't make a difference. There we go. We got some uranium. That's good. Copper. There we go. Oh wow, we had quite a bit of copper. There we go. We'll take what we have out of here, because I think we've got enough now. Once we hit the 50 mark anyway. Yeah, I bought a little bit. Okay, exocraft. Laser. There we go. Which again, we can uninstall later. So the laser will give us the opportunity to, we don't really need that supercharged. but we could use that supercharged. The laser will give us the opportunity to pick up carbon as we go and other minerals and stuff, so that'll be good. We have to upgrade, or fix, I should say. We're going to have to fix a lot of components in the ship, and we're going to need chromatic metal for that anyway. So we should probably just get to the ship at this point. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, buddy. Let's just do this at the ship. How far? Hello? Well, that's weird. Why can't I get out of the cave? Alright, let's go over here. There we go. We're good. Look, a pit. This is called the Abandoned Challenge. The Abandoned Universe Challenge. No starter ship. It's extreme survival difficulties. Wabbit, and basically what we got going on is you just try to get to the center universe as quickly as you can, but you're not allowed to use your starter ship. You got to find another ship first. And since all recipes are unlocked and you're in survival mode, you can use whatever means necessary to get to a crash ship. You have to repair all 5 of the main items in it, and then work your way to the center of the galaxy from there. And you have to find a portal, of course. It's the easiest way to go. But you have access to everything, so you can do whatever you want. So that's the good news. Can I get those? No. Can't do those, but I could do regular. Wow, it eats right through the trees, man. Good grief. I didn't realize that. So the good news is that, again, you can use whatever means you want to do so. And last time we just wandered around aimlessly trying to find a ship. So now that I can build a Minotaur, which I forgot I could do last one, I found the closest distress signal to myself, so here we are. And it's one of these things that I put out to the community, too, this particular challenge, to say that anybody can do this. Oh, I got to check this out. So, all you need to do is record it. One straight through, you know, no cheating, no save scumming, any of that crap. But, you know, just go ahead and record it. Nice. Got a hab out of that. Not that I'm going to be building a Corvette anytime soon, but if I need money, that's going to give me the money I need. Grab some condensed carbon. Of the tree, strangely enough, as long as we use a laser on it, but for some reason I can't break through it. But it's definitely a boulder breaker, that's for sure. And I said boulder. How far away? Less than 10 minutes now. Excellent. And we'll probably be there in about 2, because it's literally right there. Whee! Yeah, 300 units away. I don't know where it's saying. that it's going to take 3 minutes, but I guess walking-wise, I suppose it's right. Okay, we got our ship. And it's an Explorer class. Okay, good deal. That's correct. No pilot, so that's the good news. I'm going to take all this stuff out. I'm not going to take all this stuff out. I didn't realize my inventory was that full. Okay. C-class, everything is damaged, so we'll have to repair everything. Okay. Put down the refiner, because we're going to need it. I think I'll turn off the light. Okay, let's check this out. I'm going to go ahead and uninstall this. This will give us more chromatic metal. We get a wiring loom out of it. That's good. All right. We need some sodium nitrate. We need 3 microprocessors. Some pure ferrite. We can make dihydrogen jellies. There we go. Hermetic seal, we think we can do now. Really? That's okay. Let's load this up all the way. Okay, so we need... Where is my carbon at? There it is. I'm going to make a little more of that. I could go find some, but it's like, whatever. One of the laser upgrades is an advanced laser, and the other one, terrain manipulator. That's true. That's true. I could probably do that, Lars. But now at this point, we're done. So, not quite done, but we're getting there. We need sodium nitrate. Right? We don't have a lot of it at all, if any. Good. There. I don't want to waste any. What else can we fix? Already did that. Need pure ferrite. Hermetic seal, which we should be able to make now. Okay, that should get this one repaired. So our pulse engine's fixed. We need a metal plate or something. Pure ferrite. Need 100 pure ferrite. You already did the metal plate. Sodium nitrate. Okay. We're almost there. And I got to pull up the portal address. I don't recall it off the top of my head, so I'm going to have to pull that up and check it out. Oh, I told it to stop at 50. I'm like, why did it stop? Because you stopped it, dummy. We need, wait a minute, we need pure ferrite, so I need at least 100 of that. I've got 80. Let's get it started. That's carbon. Rocks? Where's my rocks? Let me check the stuff over here. Hold on. This will just give us the upgrade, but I'll go ahead and grab it anyway. Okay. Oh, pulse engine module. That's nice. That's because I have all the recipes. I forgot. I got an underwater protection module. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. Microprocessor. How nice. Now I only need to make 2. Okay, good deal. Okay. So I can put this in here for now. We'll uninstall that in just a minute. Pure ferrite. Let's make some more ferrite. We can get at least one thing repaired now. Let me see. Sodium nitrate. Well, a couple things. So shields are up. Okay. Launch thrusters are done. I need a little more pure ferrite, and I need the 2 other microprocessors, which to make those I'll need 2 of these. And where are the microprocessors? Oh, right there. I need more chromatic metal, I think. Yeah, that's right. I only need 19 pure ferrite, so. Let's see, what else? We need... What else did we need? Chromatic metal, that's right. Let's get that going. Okay, you can now be fixed. Okay, so we need chromatic metal, and I need one more microprocessor, so that's going to be more chromatic metal anyway, so. What's with the storms, man? Enough already. Good grief. I think we can make one more. There we go. So that's all 3. So I'll get that done. And then we need, what, 51 more chromatic metal. But we'll need more than that, so. There we go. So we're getting there. And I need to make hyperdrive upgrades. What do you call it? Fuel cells, hyperdrive cells for it too. So we're going to have to let that go. Okay. Worm. We have worm sign. Okay, so the hyperdrive is ready. So all the main components of the ship are now repaired to use as we will. Nothing special going on there. Let me get rid of this. Let me get over to my exosuit and check it out. So we can put the pulse drive in. I can uninstall it, but it's only giving me a plus 2% boost. So I'm going to uninstall it so I can have the wiring loom. We get deuterium out of it, so that's a handy little thing to have. All right, what else we got over here? We got the hab, which is going to be very expensive and cost and be worth a lot of money. Our inventory looks like crap. We got plenty of oxygen, that's for sure. There we go. Ferrite, I'm going to put up here. Silicate, let's get our multi-tool charged and get rid of the rest. Okay, good. So sell, we're going to keep the wiring loom. We're going to sell those 3 at some point. Cobalt and ionized cobalt. This can go in the ship. We'll put the silver in there. Actually, we do need the silver because we're going to have to make a... I forgot about that. Crap. All right. We need to make this. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem because we need to find a monolith. We can fly overhead and hope that we find one. I guess that's worth a shot. You know, when I was at that archive, I wonder if the radar thing that's in the archive would have given me something to find it with. You still have stuff in the Minotaur. Yeah, that's true. We can uninstall that stuff from the Minotaur, that's right. So we don't need that anymore. That's not what I meant. Dismantle. Good point. We don't need this anymore. We're done with it. There we go. I don't think we can... Oh, we can get rid of that. Ha-ha! I forgot about that. We would have gotten something out of it. Oh, well. That's life. Put this in the ship. And put that in my exosuit. Okay. I forgot we could uninstall that and it would still protect you. So... copper. There you are. All right. Now, can we build... We need metal plates. I think we got some now. We need 2 more metal plates and dihydrogen jellies. I don't think we have enough to make dihydrogen jellies. 5 of them. Yeah, we have nowhere near that much. Okay. All right, let's do a little... Yeah, I know. I was just going to do a little scan, and I forgot my scanner's damaged. I left that purposely that way, so... Let's get some dihydrogen. Hope with some crystals out of them. So it's 40 each. We need 5, so that means we're going to need 200 dihydrogen. Okay, whatever. There we go. You always use more carbon. All right. Got 116. Okay, so we need another crop of dihydrogen. Let's check over here. While we're going past, let me just load this thing back up. Nope. It's like everybody and their uncle wants to call me right about now. It's like they're all knocking on the door. You know what I mean there, Wascally Wabbit? They're all knocking on the door. Go figure. How we doing? 150. I need 50 more. There's a big one here. I think I need the advanced. Yeah, I do. Okay. There's another crop over there. I get just one more crystal out of one of these. It'd probably do the trick. And then I'm going to have a minute sentinel getting pissed off at me. You know, I could just keep going and ignore him. Yeah, there's another crop over here, so let me just go ahead and grab it. Just let them attack because, you know, frankly, I'm not going to get damaged enough in the short amount of time it takes to pick this stuff up. 36, 37, what are we up to? Almost 200? We're at 200 now. The good news is I'm going to get the dihydrogen jellies back, and I can always reprocess them into dihydrogen for the gate. Okay, there we go. I think that's enough. That was another crop I went right past. I'm just going to get as much as I can right now because I know I'm going to need it anyway. There. Okay. Back we go. Yeah, you know the feeling, I know. And I don't think I have any more, right? That's all the gold I have, copper I have, I think, yeah. Yeah, just pick it up. I think I need more stuff, but I'll get to it in a minute. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, let's go ahead and do that and just get that completed, and that way that's done. All right, so I need cells. I need warp cells as well, so I need to get that charged up and going. I need the Minotaur, so let's do not the Minotaur, the Pilgrim. So I need 2 more metal plates, and that's what I need my ferrite for. So let me make the dihydrogen jellies. There we go. And I can't make even 1 more metal plate right now. That's what I needed that ferrite for. What does it take? Does it take 40 to make 1 metal plate, I think? There they are. Yeah, it takes a lot. I need 29 more. Yeah, it takes 50. My bad. Almost there. It'll just be shy, right? It's almost done. I might as well just hang out. There we go. There. So let's make the Minotaur. Pilgrim, gosh, I'll get it right one of these days. We'll uninstall it. I don't know why I didn't drop this down again, because now we have our... Well, hang on. The Minotaur needs upgrades. Not Minotaur. See, I did it again. Gosh darn it all. it needs the radar. There we go. So that's the first one. We have a microprocessor for it. And I don't think we can get the monolith with that. No, that's just depots. Okay, so let's go with the second one. I think the second one will get us what we're looking for. Well, we can do that one. All right, let's check. Ruins, alien structures, monolith discovered. Where is it at? 5 minutes away. By bike. Okay. We didn't need to do that after all. All right, is there anything left in any of these? I could take my ship there. I really don't need to take the bike there. What am I thinking? I'm sure you thought about it. Hey, memento. Well, thank you. I look 10 years younger. Oh, you kidder, you. Yeah. Anyway, where was I? I need to go. Oh, I got cadmium out of that too. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, let me go back to the exocraft. We're going to uninstall these guys. We've got everything we need. Me, and me. Okay, good. All right, so we're done with these guys. Thanks, guys. I appreciate all your help there, but I don't need you anymore. Let's go into first-person mode. And now we can go to our monolith. How are we doing? Just over an hour. So that wasn't terrible. So what would it be about? Another 10 minutes maybe to get all this done? Because we have to we're going to have to pick up some stuff on the way in order to get the thing up. I used up all my copper. I just realized that. Crap. I need the copper. All right. Whoop. Yeah, we would have never have found this guy, huh? I think that's copper right there. That's handy. Let's get the copper. I need 120 of it before we find our monolith. Oh, it's ammonia. You pain in the neck. Sodium. Copper. Okay, we'll hit the copper in a minute. All right, copper. Okay, the Minotaur motorbike, keep each other company and talk about you fondly. Thank you. 10 years younger than what? Oh, wabbit. It should be hunting season. All right, we don't want to do anything with these guys. We're going to wait. Okay, good. And we immediately go right back in. Locate a portal. Portal located. All right, so we'll head to the portal in a minute. We need copper, so I'm going to head over there real quick. We only need to... We have one Starship launch fuel, so that's good. We only need it. Need one of them. I need 120 copper.
Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season.
You're just going to play with that all the time, aren't you now? Oh. Yeah, it was the silicate. It was telling me that my inventory was full. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's all I need. I'll grab the sodium, because I don't know if I have enough sodium to get it open, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Alright. How far away is the portal? 9 minutes. Okay, good. Nick's girlfriend wants me to shave everything off. Everything? Like eyebrows and the whole 9 yards? That's kind of weird. I mean, if you want to, that's up to you, man. You do you. Or, you know, you do what she tells you to do. Yeah, my wife knew what she was getting herself into when she married me, you know. Being an Italian. Well, half Italian. But the other half, you know, Hungarian and Irish. Yeah, that's also hairy people. So, you know, had no choice. Anyway, here we go. let's see if we can open this sucker up. I'm going to use the sodium nitrate on it until we run out. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Ionized cobalt. There's their copper. We got tons of oxygen. We'll use that. Okay, all of our sodium nitrate is used up now. And we got the cadmium. We can use the cadmium too. I forgot about that. I completely forgot that we had a different type of metal in our inventory and we could have used it. Yeah, we got it all. Yes? Good. Good. Very good. All right. Let me go into my own description of my own menu here, and I can look it up. Hold on a second here. More. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And I still have to make the warp cells. That reminds me. Okay, anyway. So here's our portal address. It's 2 birds, a rocket, a balloon, Triforce, and then the whale. This is I call the Triforce, and this is the whale. Let's see, sunset or sunrise, 2 of those. A balloon again, Triforce again, Triforce again, and then TP. Where's TP? There we go. This will take you to the, in Euclid, it'll take you to the closest planet to the center of the galaxy. So all you have to do is exit out into the map, space map, and you can go straight to the center. There we go. Yep. Trying to think. On my grandfather's side, on my mom's, my mom's father was full-blooded Hungarian, and my grandmother was half Irish and half Sicilian. So you can imagine what that marriage was like. Okay. We need to make our warp cells. Let me go ahead and make those. Let me see. We need to make at least 6. Can I not even make these? What do I need? Ferrite dust. I need a ton of ferrite dust, so I need, what, 300 ferrite. And don't forget that my inventory is full. So let me move some stuff over. I really don't need the storm crystals. I'm getting rid of them. I know that's going to hurt. Let's see. There we go. 2 slots available just in case I need them. Okay, let's find rocks that I can take out. That looks like pure. That looks like a rock I can get behind. And we'll stand from a distance just in case. And we want 2 spots because ferrite, and I want to get any crystals that it pops up with. Like that. That's carbon. Trying to keep the laser warm, but there's no more rocks around me, so I'm going to go somewhere else. Here we go. No. I don't know any words in Hungarian, dude. Sorry. My grandfather, gosh, how long ago did he pass? Wow, I'm glad I got some batteries on me. Got enough geodes now, I think. That's close. But we need all 300. Now, he passed away a good 20 years ago at least. It was, I think, shortly after my daughter was born, my first kid. I don't know any Irish words, too. Just kidding. Yeah. All right. So I think we have enough to make some warp cells now, some antimatter cells. Okay. Okay, 6. Now we need to make the antimatter. I can only make one. What do I need for that? Condensed carbon. Need a crap ton of it. I need 9 more. How much do I have? 11. So I need 20 per cell. So 120. So I need 110 more. Hey, look, there's some condensed carbon up there. We'll grab this. I can turn carbon into condensed carbon, obviously. But if I can find some real easily. All right. It's 26. How much more do we have? Because you have to have a full... Yeah, you had a full warp drive in order to make it to the center. So, all right. Let me see if I can grab some carbon and turn it into the rest. With using as little carbon as I can. Oh, you know, we have oxygen now. I forgot about that. We can turn oxygen into carbon. All right, good deal. No words. I'm sorry, Nifenol. Yeah, only half. I think I get my nose from the Hungarian side. Small nose, hard to keep up glasses. Because Italians usually have a very pronounced nose. My daughter, my oldest daughter, has the Italian schnoz, and I just told her, own it, enjoy that. So, all right, how much more do we need? We need about. Well, we'll see in a minute. Hold on, because we need 110. We have 75 there. What? Oh, it stopped it? I didn't. Oh, ha. Ha, ha. My bad. Okay. 70, so 73, I guess. Should be enough. Yeah, should be enough. Yeah, we could. No, Hungarian food is by far an excellent fare, if you will. But it's more Italian, because my dad was full-blooded Italian, and my mom was only half Hungarian, and then the other half being Irish and Sicilian, of course. So, not quite a Haydn's 57, but I married a woman who's also half Swedish. She's English, she's Irish and Scotch-Irish. I think my kids are more Irish than they are anything else. But they're literally what we call Haydn's 57 at this point, so I'm probably about to get damaged here in a minute. I can make 4. How much more do I need? I need 3 chromatic metal. 3. Probably need a little bit more than that. Let's use the cadmium. Just because. I don't feel like getting in my ship. We only need 20 at a time. Let me see how much I can make. I don't know if I can make.
Toxic protection.
3. I need 3. Just for that, I'm only going to make 3. There. Take that, you piece of crap. Great. All right. Now what? Condensed carbon. I'm short on condensed carbon. I only need 8. And I'm going to make just the bare minimum at this point. There we go. Let's make the warp cells. It's going to tell me, no, you don't have any warp cells. Ah! Okay, and I already had another antimatter in there. Darn it. Okay, all right. I make tiramisu. Oh, nice, nice. Show a pepe. I even have cut my own pasta noodles from dough. Does that have any Hungarian or Italian recipes that you can pass down to your kids? I do not. I do not have any Hungarian or Italian. Well, my grandmother's Italian sauce, what do you call it, red sauce that she made, gravy, if you will, is what Italians really call it. She had some interesting ingredients that she would put in it that really brought out a lot of flavor. So we do have that. And we do occasionally, not very often, we do occasionally make a homemade sauce and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever done homemade pasta. You know, life, unfortunately, with 4 kids and having to work full time and everything like that has never lent itself to allowing me to get there, you know, to be able to do those kind of things. But it is what it is. You know, one day, maybe we'll practice a little bit more or have a little more fun with it. We'll see. Okay. So now we just need to go to the center of the galaxy, which is over here. No, it's over here. There we go. I can't select it. So what you have to do is we're going to change galactic core. And then when we choose this, we go like that. And it asks us, are you sure you want to warp? Yes, we do. And there we go. We're on our way. So the only drag on this one was that we needed to get more chromatic metal, more condensed carbon and stuff like that, produce enough warp cells. So we're almost done. Yeah, the kids, as far as the sauce recipe is concerned, my eldest daughter does a lot of cooking. We're working on the other 2 daughters. And my son actually likes to cook. So 19, some more time to cook, laugh out loud. Yeah, 19-year-old son. Yeah, he likes to cook. He's 15, but he's been doing it since he was tall enough to see over the top of the oven. And he would even just get a step stool and stand there and he'd cook his meal and everything like that. We keep an eye on him, of course, like that. But he started making things like Eggs Benedict and stuff like that. It was like, oh, this guy's cool. And he loved cooking up these fancy little meals that he would make and, you know, partaking of them. It was an achievement in a way, and it was something that he really enjoyed. So never wanted to take that away. So he's always had a curious mind. My daughter's not as curious, but they have very creative minds. One of them loves bugs and loves checking them all out. She's really wants to be a bugologist, if you will. And the other one is, well, they both are very, very artistic, drawing and everything like that. They have digital pads and stuff like that. They do some great graphic artistry. My eldest does not have that much creative bones in her body, but she loves music. She's fabulous with violin. And fortunately, her husband, my son-in-law, is also way into music. He can't read it worth a spit, as he says, but he really loves playing guitar and everything like that. He's multiple guitars, instruments, keyboards, you name it. And he loves doing that kind of stuff. She really found herself a good one, I'll tell you that. Thanks, Ragus. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well as well. I know you had some issues, man, but I hope you're doing better. My son loves cooking. He loves cooking goulash, paprikash, and paprikash. Is that paprikash? I think that's how you say it. And even Asian cuisine. Yeah, I do like some Asian cuisine. I mean, I like food, period. So, who's that sent a follow? Hold on, I saw that. Thank you for following. Matkinson, 159, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you. We're almost done here. There we go. So all we need to do now, the ship should be right here. It's just jumping in and out to get a save point, and that should end our run. So we should be good. And MJ, I got to check out your base. I don't know if you are still here or not. But if you left, I apologize. Nope, you're there. Okay, I see you. MJ's number 1. Even more so than Streamlabs. That's something. Nope, apparently my ship is nowhere near me. Which means everything's damaged. But you see where I'm at? You see what this is here, folks? It dropped me, next to my ship, but there is a rogue base computer here. Not bad. Not bad. You don't see the rogue computers anymore. That's pretty cool. All right, yeah, I know. Everything's damaged. Okay, and that's it. We got a restore point. So we've made it to the center of the galaxy. We'll stop our timer. Stop our timer. There we go. Okay. I knew I have to change the buttons around. I'm so used to doing it a different way. So let's jump out and see how much time it took in game. It's probably going to be like about hour 15, hour 20, hour 15, hour 10, somewhere in there, I think. Oh, an hour 6. Hour 6 isn't bad. So negative 13, negative 78. Oh, that's where your base is? Okay. Gotcha. All right. So not bad. An hour and 6 minutes to get that done. That was pretty good. I like that. So let me go ahead and I now know what this is because that's probably what this is. This is my 2-hour run. So we shaved an hour off. So 66 minutes is pretty good time. So I'm going to get rid of this one. So I know what it is now. I'm not getting rid of any of my main saves by accident. Jason, who will be playing this afternoon. I understand he's got a No Man's Sky run he's doing this afternoon. He's probably going to do more of his fugitive run. Let's go to the secondary main save again. I think we'll have more luck there, and we'll check it out. Nice. I need to get in game now, too. I want to try to do the swarm event. Go ahead. Don't forget there's that locked, what do you call it? That locked... Am I in the right galaxy? I don't even know. I gotta check. I don't even know where I am. That time-locked freaking milestone that we're all dealing with. But yeah, hopefully that works out for you. I hope it goes well. Okay. Okay, it is. We're in the current system right now. There we go. Just go over here. Sorry. Voicemails, text messages, what's going on? He wants, my brother-in-law wants my son to come over and mow his lawn. I want to just let you guys know this. Hold on. It is currently 94 degrees right now. At 104 degrees, it feels like. So I'm going to tell him, no, it'll have to be after. I'm not going to have my son mowing his lawn in 94-degree weather. He's not even mowing my lawn right now. We're not mowing it. It's dangerous to do so. Thank you. All right. Let's see. So first things first, it's nighttime. I can see the bases a little better. I'm probably going to only see the bases that I've been seeing, but we'll see. Or maybe... That's you Thunders, right? That's you Thunders. I wonder if I can get to your base in another way. All right. Negative 13, negative 78. You're actually really close to where I'm at. Should be over here. Okay, go a little bit more this way. That is a minor settlement. Okay. That's the underwater hideaway. That's not yours. 13, hold on. I want to go this way now. Oh, wait. This you? That's Demager. Okay. That's weird. Because I'm at negative 13, negative 78, and that's his. So I'm obviously seeing other bases very close by. You're by a portal. Okay, well the portal, hold on a second here, is right here. So this is the portal. And I'm afraid I do not see any bases here. Why I would see his base, I have no idea. Very odd. Maybe it's because I have the save point here. And I swear I could see your base at one point. This is where your base lives. I'm sorry. You know what we should do? I guess we should do multiplayer. And that way I can probably see your base. I'm standing in your living room? No, I'm not. Pretty sure this is my house. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Trust me, if I was standing in your living room, you'd know it. So there's apparently a lot more bases around here than I realized. But I'm only seeing some of them, which is real. Wait a second, what's this? No, that's Tybee. That's all the way over there. Another save beacon for some reason. I don't know why I put that there. It says 4 hours away. I don't know why. Your ship is my high school colors. Yeah, purple and yellow. If you take a look at the ships in Guardians of the Galaxy, I can't remember the name of the planet, but the Star Blasters is what they were called when they fought against the Kree. That's what I tried to model my ship on. So, yep. I'm sorry, MJ. -12, -44, huh? You're gonna make me go back now, aren't you? Nope, can't do it that way. Where's the star? There it is. What do you mean, how about? That's your Sentinel base. Yeah, you did have a Sentinel watch base. I knew somebody did, and I was wondering if that was you or not. Okay. We want to go back this way. So -12, it's going back the wrong way. Let's go this way. There we go. And negative what? 44? Okay. Then we gotta go east. Alright, this way. Alright, let's get a little distance on this. Can't even see the display anymore. I just wanted to get some speed up. Now, bloop. Negative. Okay, up a little higher. Okay, should be able to come back down. Pain in the neck to do it this way, but there you are. Okay, we're close. And I want to go this way. Nope, that's climbing up. Why is it climbing up? There we go. Should be over this way. Thought I saw something down there, sorry. Squirrel? Okay, we don't have far to go. I'm going to stay planetary and we'll check it out. Yeah, the Sentinel base is pretty cool. The Sentinel Watch base, I think you called it. But you notice I don't see anything here. I don't know why. I should be showing a base right now. Because I remember visiting that base specifically. All right, hold on. Here it is. So we have a sentinel hive, but I don't see a base. And I know you had a base here. It was like right on one of the rises right near here. Like right over here or something like that. I remember that. Parked on your front lawn. No, I'm pretty sure I'm still sitting in my living room. Otherwise, this is one crazy trip. I'll tell you that. Anyway. I can't put anything down here, can I? I don't really want to put a save beacon or anything like that. I was in that gray splotch. Yeah, that's what I thought. You were right there. And you had it right on the edge. What are you looking at? That's right. Move on. Move on. There you go, big boy. All right. Don't make me get frisky with you. All right. I didn't want to ruin the grass. Oh, good grief. So we know where this is. That's good. So if I need to turn off the sentinels on a paradise planet, I can. It's a rough neighborhood. I found a couple rocks to fly through. That's great. Oh boy. Tell you what, it is kind of fun. It is kind of fun to check things out like that. I just wish we could see your base, because you have some pretty cool designs and stuff like that. So that was it. Hey, is that what I think it is? Yeah, I know about that whole arena battles. We have a mission in here that's a question mark. Nice, and you get storage augmentation, 530 nanites. That's pretty cool. It's a mystery mission. I like mystery missions. Let's do a quick mystery mission, and we'll test to start signing off on this. Because I have to let's see, the anomaly mission I believe starts at Friday afternoon. Anomaly mission starts at, I think it's 2, or is it 1? I don't remember. Yeah, it's weird that you can see them sometimes, not always. I agree with that, Ragus. I don't know why, because we're friends and everything like that, so, you know. Wow. I wasn't getting any emails yesterday, and now I've got every email in the imaginable. Sentinel vulnerability detected. Reach the compromised facility. Land near the coordinates. Okay. And no one has done this mission yet. So this is, I'm the first one to do this mission. Let's see what happens here. Slow down. Okay, the facility's underwater. I don't know if I have any landing equipment that will allow me to land on water on this particular ship. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can I install it? Of course not. Don't have anything I need to do that. All right. I could make some of it, but I think there's land over here. It's just I can't see a blessed thing because of the storm. All right, yeah, there we go. Wow. Hello? Come on. Land. Good grief. It's like soup. Well, where is it? And now you're not going to show it to me? Pain in the neck. Okay, all right. It wasn't in the water. It's on this land. Pain in the neck. Okay. And there should be a landing pad over here someplace. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Pulling the ship. Okay. This is a nasty storm, man. Activated indium on this planet, too. Salvageable scrap, not bad. Alright, what kind of guns do I have? I got a bolt caster, pulse spitter, and a neutron cannon. Okay, 3 shots to get in. Let's check the weapon out, because I don't know... Is it on where I need it to be? Yeah, it is. Okay. And it's only got 159,000 damage. It's 4 supercharged slots in a 4 square. This is one of my most powerful weapons I've ever discovered. So what am I supposed to do? Gain access to compromised so locked doors can be destroyed. Yeah, right, I know that. Okay. So I've got access. Now what? Do I just... Oh, I see. It's already got the terminal suggested. Terminal is covered in a thick purple substance, shimmering bubbles expanding just below the surface. The alarm rings in my ears. Touch the display. Gingerly, I touch the terminal, but it does not respond. Maybe you shouldn't have been touching it gingerly. Perhaps if the network mistook me for a sentinel, I could get further. Slather hand with pugnium. Why don't you just tell me to slather my hand with fecium while we're at it? The terminal comes to life. Coordinates flash rapidly across the display. In a strange purple script, I download the address to my exosuit navigation systems. Okay. Yeah, I reached the depot already. Oh, because I have to go to that depot. Only 159k damage. Yeah, well, murky soup. I hate when the weather is like that. Let's see. Back over to the ship. Off we go, Robin. And it's still soupy. Even though there's no storm right now. "20 seconds away, no use in going out into space." Just hope I don't run into the ground at this point, because I think I'm skimming it. Sentinel depot coordinates. What do we want us to do? They're probably going to have to destroy the depot, I'm guessing. What the heck? What's going on? What the heck? Holy crap. Did I get it all? I don't even know. I guess I got to take out the Sentinel ship. I never expected to be attacked from space. What's attacking me? There it is. And I've already got something damaged. This is crazy, man. Why don't you guys stop hounding me and you go and fight something, okay? Alright, I can't see the capital ship now. Alright, well this is going to be very, very odd. And now it's here. Oh, that's not right, man. Okay, I'm out of here. Where is the depot? I wonder if it's still going to shoot me. think I got them all. Who? Who's that? See, I was right. These things are acting differently. They're appearing from every direction now. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but they're appearing from every direction. Yeah, that was weird. His capital ship showed up immediately. So that was weird. Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. Come on. Now that's a nice shot, okay? That's a pretty cool shot. Definitely taking a picture of that. Reinforcements. I thought I was already at level 5. No, I don't think you do, but I am. And with a powerful weapon like this, it's like, why not? These guys don't take long. Done. Anybody else? You would have gotten the mission complete anyway. So I'll take everything. I don't know why. I don't usually play this save very often, but I figured I'll just go ahead and grab everything anyway. Mission complete. Not bad. What's this game do? Everything. Liliana Sky Mage, good to have you here. Thank you very much for joining us over on the Twitch side. We're both dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so I have to designate which side we're on. This is No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is a... Well, how would you describe it, guys? I don't even know where to begin with it. It is a space exploration game with a pretty deep storyline to it as well. It allows you to pretty much do everything. Like if you've ever played like StarCraft or anything like that, yeah, that's not quite the same. This is a galaxy-wide game that it's multiple galaxies as well. Allows you to travel anywhere you want. You can do anything. Resource gathering. You can resource gathering. You can fish. You can build. You can create your own ships. You can build home bases. You can build. You can visit space stations as I'm doing right now. You can trade. You can gather the resources and trade them for other things. Yeah, again, building other ships as well. You have the ability to build things, fly anywhere, land on planets, swim in the oceans. Make exocraft so you can actually traverse the terrain on those surfaces. You can get pets. You can ride those pets depending upon the pet that you get. You can play in multiplayer. You can play with other players at the same time. I didn't mean to land at the space station. I meant to go back to the anomaly. Let's show you a little something. I'm going to turn on the network. And we're going to show you the multiplayer aspect of this. I don't think we're going to see any players here because I don't think anyone's ever been here before. There we go. it's got a rich storyline. It's pretty deep, but you can make it whatever you want. So going through the storyline will teach you how to play the game, but at the same time, it allows you to do whatever you want. Here we come into this place called the Anomaly, and you'll see that there's other players here. As you can see them landing right now. And you can run into other players that are playing at the same time. They're doing their own things. And there's just a wide range of things you can do in this game. I don't even know where to begin. But if you just like to sit back, build yourself a little fishing village on a paradise planet and do some fishing, go ahead. If you like to swim in the ocean and check out all the wonderful sea creatures, knock yourself out. Swarm Expedition. The expedition itself is either you can do it from a new save, or you can do it from this expedition terminal here, and you can join in what's called the expedition called Swarm. The latest expedition, number 22, there's been obviously 21 before it, and you can select equipment and you can get into the game and start playing the expedition. The expedition is usually several weeks long and allows you to go through milestones and phases. You get special items like customization items for your character, special multi-tool weapon type things, jetpacks, sometimes ships they give away, things like that. And it allows you to go through something that's a little different from the main storyline. In this case, it actually links to the main storyline, so it's pretty good, because slowly but surely we have something called the Void Mother breaking through our universe, a different plane of existence from the Void, and coming into our universe. So it's advancing that storyline. And since the game's coming up on its 10th anniversary in August, they are really kind of pushing the storyline a little bit more, a little bit quicker. And I think there's something coming up real special here in August that's going to really advance the game. The best part about the game, Liliana, is that it is relatively cheap. It's usually on sale several times a year. Right now it is on sale. I think it's what was it, guys, $24 US, I think right now, 20 pounds in the London area, in the UK. And it's one time. You just pay that one time and you get all the updates, you get all the expeditions, they've had 30 something DLCs since the game was introduced to us in 2016, and they've never charged for one of them. So pay one price. There's no in-game charges or anything like that. It's a really fun game to play. A lot of folks play it. I don't know what else to say about it. It's been the game that I've been playing with for 7 years now, and I've got over 5,000 hours. I really enjoy it. And there are people in my chat groups, both on YouTube and on Twitch, that have played the game way longer than me. I think one guy said he has over 10,000 or 11,000 hours. So that's true. You don't get all the expeditions. You get the expeditions as they come out and for the duration of the expedition. We're hoping that this terminal I'm standing in front of will one day allow us to go back and play previous expeditions. I think that's a plan for the game company Hello Games. So we'll see. I know that's a lot to take in because there's so much to do in this game. I mean, you can do the missions at the mission vendors here. You can do missions in space stations. You can purchase cosmetic items from this Quicksilver vendor over here. You can communicate with some of the NPCs and chat with them at the different spaces over here. You can cook foods, so you can sell this guy foods, and he'll give you stuff for selling the foods to him. You can put pets; they lay the eggs. You can put the egg in the egg sequencer and redevelop the pet into something different. You can change your customization and appearance modifier, so that you can change however you look. You know, I can put on a different backpack if I wish. I can wear a cape if I want. So. And you can do different things like that, so you can change your appearance. You can purchase upgrades in here. They got a whole upgrades section back in here, different vendors you can purchase upgrades from with in-game credits, in-game denominations, nanites, things like that. So what can you do? What can't you do? Is really what this boils down. There's so much you can do in this game. I suggest start following a storyline. I do have on my channel on YouTube, I have a playlist in there, No Man's Sky 101, which talks you through certain aspects of the game that are probably harder to understand or you don't quite grasp right away. There are other players out there. Jason Plays. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but Jason Plays is also on Twitch. He's got like about 25,000 followers over there, to over 250,000 on YouTube. He does a lot of videos on how to play the game and everything like that. So also a very good content creator. And there's many other content creators for it as well. Where's that, you ask? Which one? In which aspect are we talking? Where's that? Oh, this here is called the anomaly. Once you get a little bit, once you start the game and the 101 videos, it's on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. There are links down below on Twitch, which have a link to my YouTube channel if you want to check that out. There'll be playlists, and you can have, there's a folder in there that says NMS 101, and you can check out some of the videos in there. And appreciate the stopping by too. Feel free to follow over here. I'm not monetized over here on purpose. I don't have any care to be monetized at this point, so I'm gonna just continue to have a good time with the game and just share my enjoyment of the game. One guy's asking about vendors. He can't seem to find any. My guess is that he's in an abandoned universe, maybe? I'm curious about that. I thought I saw someone run past me earlier. I don't know if any of you noticed, but he looked like he was a traveler, like we would meet out in the field. Let me see. And I'm not talking about an actual physical being. He looked like a ghost, if you will. And that usually means that they are in a different instance than we are, and they're in a special abandoned universe. So you can set up special gameplays as well. We were actually doing a special gameplay a little while ago. Let me go ahead and close out this particular mission real fast. So we're going to complete the mission real quick. Face of Death. That's funny. There it is. All done with that mission.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me silly. Tone Stack, thank you very much for the follow over on YouTube. The sub on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. You got it. You know what I mean. You got Minecraft too? Sometimes we do versions and mods on Minecraft. Mostly the Minecraft videos that we do over there is family. I have 4 kids, and I got a son-in-law as well. And the 6 of us will sometimes jump on Minecraft and just play a family run. It's not so much the game at that point as it is the antics that we all get into. Because we're all sarcastic individuals, and we tend to make fun of each other and have a great time. So it's a lot of fun. My family, we get into that. So yeah, we got Minecraft over there. I did a little bit of Stardew Valley. Didn't get much of a following on that. Believe it or not, I do play some cozy games too. I've played Palia. I've been playing video games for like 40 years. So, you know, whatever game I can throw together and things that I particularly care for. Palio is one of the ones I enjoyed playing, especially when I was a beta tester for it. And I really enjoyed it early on, but I didn't have enough of following on Twitch and YouTube for them to say, hey, we're going to make you a partner. Yeah, it didn't happen. But other games, any Star Wars games, I like playing those. Valheim. Let me think, what else? Right now we're into Dune Awakening. I've been doing a lot of that with some friends and stuff like that. So yeah, No Man's Sky is my main game though. This is what I usually play and what I usually do videos and chats on and stuff like that. So, but there is a Discord channel, but I don't know if the link is working. It changes frequently and annoys the piss out of me. But if you just type in ElanPaul 42 or ElanPaul, it'll probably bring you to my channel. Just look for the little round icon with the EP in the middle, and it'll bring you there. And you guys can just call me Paul for anybody who's new to the channel. You know, that's just a gamer tag, ElanPaul. So just, it is what it is. It was easy to remember. So I hope you all didn't mind that little segue. I ought to do an intro video or something like that one of these days, maybe into No Man's Sky or something like that. That would probably be a good idea. But I love talking about it, so don't really care to talk about it at all. Not a problem. I do plan on doing another playthrough series. The reason I've been delaying my playthrough series of the latest and greatest is because I'm waiting on the 10th anniversary to come out on August 9th. I think Hello Games has something big planned, some big update. It's got to be a big update. I can't see it being anything other than that. And when they come out with this update, I'm hoping that we will see some kind of new style of maybe like Worlds 3 or something like that. And if that's the case, I want to make sure that I'm going to start a whole new save focused on that, focused on getting all the way through the storyline. So I've been kind of delaying on it, and I've been coming out with these other videos on other stuff like a fugitive run and things like that. August 9th is the 10th anniversary, correct. If you look at, there's a link, I have it over here. Can't do that when I'm over there, Paul. There is, oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know it was going to do that. Let me grab this link, copy current address. We're going to paste it over here. That is not it. That is a live chat. I don't know why I did that. Hold on. There we go. That is the website for the 10th anniversary. That is a player version of it. It is not sanctioned by Hello Games, but it is a player version of the No Man's Sky 10th anniversary of what's going on and all the events that a lot of the players are going to be doing. We're trying to get as many people to play it at the same time on August 9th. I'm not even sure what day August 9th is. Anybody have a clue? Let me see. That's going to be a Sunday. Is it really? That's convenient. So Sunday, August 9th, we're going to be doing as many people as possible to get into the game and start playing. I think the record amount of people playing at the same time is like a little over 120 or 130,000, and we want to see how much we can just destroy that record. So it'll be pretty cool. Thank you, MJ. You redeemed the cheer, and it should work. I don't know if it's cheer or not. Is it cheer or yay? It might be yay. But I can do it as well, I think, right? Because Wabbit's still here, isn't he? You don't get all the expeditions? Yep, I see him. Hold on.
Wabbit season. Duck season. Wabbit season. Duck season. Wabbit season. Duck season.
And there's yay. I don't know if it's going to get the audio. I'm sorry. All right, GRB Chaser, good to have you here. Thanks for joining us over there on YouTube. I appreciate you, my friend. So, yeah, I mean, that's what the whole thing is about. It's going to be really, really, really crazy. You know, to see what's going to happen with a game that's been around for 10 years, you know, and all the new updates and everything that they've come out with and everything that they've done for the community in regards to it. Plus, we're looking forward to their next game, which is going to be Light No Fire, and it's going to be an Earth-sized planet. Huh, that's weird. No audio with that. Maybe I destroyed the audio when I played mine. An Earth-sized planet, but it's going to be procedurally generated, and you can go anywhere you want on the planet. And it literally will be the size of Earth. It'll be one of the largest games in existence, with the exception of No Man's Sky, which has 256 galaxies, and each galaxy, I think all total, the amount of planets you can land on in each galaxy throughout the whole game is somewhere in the septillion or quintillion or something like that. Is some huge amount of planets. Nobody, even with all the players playing, there's no way we're going to discover every single planet, but it's still fun. So we still do it. So there you are. So yeah, it's like the redeems are having a little trouble today, eh? Yeah, you guys. 18 quintillion. Thank you, Dimitri. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can never remember. I thought it was more like septillion because of the fact that they added all the purple star systems in. It didn't change any of the stars that were out there. They just added more in, and I thought with the purple stars there were actually, you know, a lot more folks out there. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, Liliana. I like to talk, so it happens. What ends up happening, though, is as I'm playing the game, I get involved with the game. Like if I'm doing a speed run and I'll forget to check the chat because I'm so focused. But I try to keep it going. I got my cheer, so I'm happy. Okay, MJ. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I've been doing this for a few years. I haven't been doing streaming on Twitch long. I did it on occasion, but being that the dual streaming software that we can have linked up with OBS, it makes it instantaneous and easy. So why no points? Because I'm not monetized. That's probably why. So there's no reason to have any. Everything I do is mostly on YouTube, but I do the dual stream on Twitch just to get the traction so people can see a lot of the gameplay and everything like that. A lot of folks do that. A lot of the people I follow and I'm friends with, like Jason Plays, Beeble Bum, what do you call it, Survival Bob, Golden Geck, Heather Silvermist, all those folks that we're all buddies with and stuff like that, they all do the dual streaming too. So I figured, hey, what the heck? I'll just do that. So it works out better that way. So, and I'm actually going to start wrapping things up. And is the anomaly, I don't think the mission is here yet, right? No, it's going to be not for another 45 minutes. We'll see that. And then that'll get going too. All right. So we don't have the anomaly mission video. There's an anomaly weekend mission that comes out, and it's for Friday through Sunday is usually what it runs, but it doesn't come out until 2 p.m. Eastern time on Friday. So we'll see that in a little while. I am going to start wrapping it up here, guys. I got my FUD season, so I'm happy to. Yeah, no problem, man. All right, let me go ahead and wrap this up. Let me just get a save point real quick, and there it is. And we're going to go ahead and quit. All righty, good deal. And we'll switch over to our end stream screen. And I got to get everything open because, my gosh, I don't have anything open right now. That's good. Nope, I shouldn't have done that again. All right, let's see if there's anybody playing right now. I know Jason doesn't start until at least 2 or 3 p.m., I think. Let me check over on the YouTube side. I don't think anybody's playing over there right now. What do we got? Okay. Yeah, everybody's upcoming. There's no one to raid over there right now. I like raiding newer folks on the YouTube side, but the problem is that I don't usually have time to jump over and do a lot of communication. So I think we're going to be letting folks go on the YouTube side, unfortunately, folks. But thank you very much for being here. 78 likes. We got 43 people watching over there. We were up to like in the 60s or 70s at one point. So I really appreciate you folks having joining me today. On the Twitch side, we got about 13 people following over there. So thank you very much on the Twitch side as well. Now Twitch, we can do that with. Let me just jump over real quick. And I always like to open up Twitch itself just to see who's playing right now. And is anybody playing? Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Thank you. Yeah, none of the folks that I follow. I got a lot of folks that I follow on Twitch. I'll tell you that. There's someone, we got Amber playing Minecraft right now. Let me see here. Let me check nomanssky. Yeah, not even any people playing English playing that are doing it over there. So we're going to just actually drop off today, I'm afraid. So I want to thank you all for watching. We're not going to be raiding out today. I apologize for that, but I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. And we will see you again, I think, next week, because I have a new job that I'm starting in a couple weeks. Next week, Wednesday night, late afternoon probably it'll be, we will do like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We're going to go ahead and do a live stream then, and then after that I'm going to come to a conclusion on the following week of whether I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday nights late at 7 or 7 p.m. that is, or on Saturday afternoons. I haven't decided yet, but we'll get there. Yep, got the new job. Yeah, why not raid to Minecraft? That's actually not a bad idea, and we can do that. Amber's a pretty good streamer. We can do that. I'm going to go ahead, and I have no idea if she even knows who I am, to be honest with you. I just follow the stream because she's pretty cool. Yeah, I got to pull up the other screen here. Come on, Polly. We can do this. Yeah, we can do that. And we'll just get a raid, and I will probably jump over there here in a little bit here. Let me just check real quick here. Hold on. I like how it does not show me. There, that's better. Amber. All right. So for those of you on there, we can check out Amber. Amber, she goes by the Amber, who's doing Minecraft right now. And I think it's modded Minecraft, if I'm not mistaken. Really, really heavy builds over there and everything like that. So we'll check that out over there. And on YouTube, we're going to let you folks go. I hope you have a great weekend. And like I said, I'll come up with a schedule every Tuesday, come up with a post letting you guys know what's going on usually. So check me out over there. And thank you very much. Polly, want a cracker? Hush up, Sabretooth. Thanks for joining us, Sabretooth. I appreciate it. And Liliana, again, thank you for following on the channel. I appreciate you, dear. And I hope you do get No Man's Sky. I hope it works out for you. And otherwise, you all have a great weekend. And we will see you guys again next week. Watch for the YouTube, on YouTube for the anomaly video. That should come out in a little while. All right, guys. Have a great time. And we'll see you again next time. Bye-bye.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. Now don't call me Shirley.
Legs is gonna feel guilty.